What you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know? What are you talking about, you know?
What you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know? What are you talking about, you know?
What you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know?
Yo, what's good, fellas? Dropping a Sunday afternoon stream, depending on what part of the country you're from. Salute to the people on the right coast and on the left coast where we're at. It's about going to be 3:30. Started the stream a little early because I just wanted to recap the weekend news, thoughts, feelings, analysis. You know, we had not mega fights. We had some decent fights that went on this weekend. Actually, I have the wrong thumbnail. Actually, it's supposed to be Berlanga. Berlanga is on the radar. So yeah, man, like, comment, subscribe, share, tell your friends and family to tune in to the Frank Bay Show. Was watching a good show earlier. Salute to the whole BDA crew and clan. They always do good shows. I wanted to do a post show. I said I was going to do a post analysis on what we seen, the names that we seen. We seen a card from Japan that Junto Nakatani, Inui's little bro. And then on last night, I caught Edgar Berlanga and Padraig McCoy. On the undercard, you had Andy Cruz. So the names this weekend, I guess we could start with the lower weight class guys. The Inui fight, he's Inui's little brother. I didn't really see anything impressive. He's a really small guy. Looked like he stepped up in class. I don't know if that guy's going to be a great champion. He is Inui's little brother. He doesn't have the pizzazz or snap that his brother has. So not really going to delve into that too much, I guess. What we can do is we can break down Junto Nakatani, who we've seen with the highlights, dropping Jason Maloney, and then he fought another champion, or he went up, right? Another weight class, and he beats a champion, Santiago, who had dethroned Donaire. Now, there was an old Donaire, so we have to keep that in mind. But, you know, it was a decent fight. I would say Santiago was holding his own, but he was just a little too small in there. You know, Nakatani was massive in there. You know, no homo. Pause. You know, he was just a bigger guy in the ring. I want to bring up where we're at with Nakatani. We'll scroll down. So Junto Nakatani, he's turning a lot of heads. People are talking about him being pound for pound. Is he pound for pound, fellas? I think he's an impressive fighter. You know, what it really is, what it comes down to boxing is you have to look at the names that are surrounding him. At the lower weight classes, they really don't get a lot of attention. I mean, it was on an undercard. I believe he's at 115 or 118. So what do you guys think about Nakatani? Is he somebody to watch out for? Is he somebody to beware of? So there are the names. Let's look what the people are saying. Salute Pounds. Salute Chitlin Distributor. Salute Mexican Combat took a huge L yesterday. I seen that. And you know, what's interesting, a thought that crossed my mind about that whole card is, you know, it's actually Black History Month, and Dana White is pushing all the Mexicans. I gotta be, you know, I like to see guys fight, but I wasn't wholly interested in it. I kind of watched it here and there, but I guess Moreno lost. You know, Mexicans, they got another maybe 5 years before they really start making noise. You know, everything's cyclical. Everything's kind of everything evolves, right? And here's at the Frank Bay Show, you're gonna get it all, man. I tell you what I think, and you guys can love it or hate it. But you know, African Americans feel they dominate boxing. That's something we talk about here, right? They always want to tell you they most skilled, more athletic, and they point to their history in the sport. Well, boxing was like an American sport. It was dominated by Jewish fighters and white fighters, Irish fighters. Then African Americans slowly started to, you know, take a hold of the sport with the Ali's and the Listons and the Joe Lewis's. So yeah, they had their time, right? But every sport evolves, right? It's just like basketball. It's easy to say that blacks dominated basketball, but after time, 10, 20 years, you know, so look at the UFC, right? Whites migrated to the UFC. They dominate. Yes, whites dominated the UFC. But then what happened? Then these Eastern Europeans come over. They have time to evolve their combat, you know, their combat sports, and then they take over with Israel, Ahmedyarovs. I mean, they all I can't keep track of those guys. And the same thing has happened in boxing. Mexicans started to take over boxing, and it just is what it is. And Dana White is smart enough to see that we have the biggest fan base. We are the biggest voice in combat sports. So, Pounds, give us some time. I think we will have well, look what happened. Nate Diaz. He beat Conor McGregor. He beat the Golden Child. So, bro, Mexicans find a way. You know, that's something you could say about, and I like to include all Latinos. Maybe you guys don't like that, but Mexicans find a way, bro. You will find us in every single part of the world doing some big things, you know, whether it's telecommunications, broadcasting, you know, business. Mexicans, Latinos will find a way, you know, and a lot of Latinos want, you know, say they're Mexicans, you know. Hey, like, subscribe, comment if anybody wants to hop on and talk about well, you see the headline, Berlanga, good fight for Canelo. I'm going to get to that later, unless you guys want me to get to it now. We're just kind of recapping the news. So did anybody watch the little Japanese boys? You know, and that's one thing about boxing, bro, is like you have a lot of people that shit on the lower weight classes, but they put up great scraps, man. Juno Nakatani, he knocked off Santiago, a Mexican. The Mexican put up a sound fight. Salute, Sergeant in the building. The Mexican put up a good fight, but Nakatani's power was just too much. Now, I want to say, dude, I was like half falling asleep. I was trying to keep my eyes open. I didn't really even see the Inui fight, but I made sure I seen the Santiago fight. And he was doing very well, and then he just ate that fucking straight left. Junto looked good, but Tanaka looked mediocre versus that bum. You know what, man? I guess I'm a casual. Like, I only know Junto because he beat Maloney. I never really cared for Maloney. Oh, yeah. And then, dude, I'm telling you, bro, if you look everywhere, Mexicans are everywhere. Whether the rat man, who's the rat guy in the corner? He's from Northern Cali, bro. Joe something, right? Well, anyway, he works with all the fighters, you know, for the cut man. The cut man. If anybody knows his names, right? Mexicans are everywhere, bro. Anthony Joshua wanted fucking Robert Garcia. So yeah, man, Mexicans are everywhere, and it's a Mexican in his corner, right? He fights like a Mexican. Tanaka, Stitch Duran, yeah, Stitch. He's a legend. Tanaka, fastest weight division, made history, I believe. Okay. Well, like I said, man, people don't really pay attention to lower weight classes. You have main boxing outlets that say they just don't watch 130 and below. I mean, I guess unless it's African American or an American, right? Because the lower weight classes are or the Japanese right now, and some Mexicans. So Huno Nakatani, he has Maloney, Rodriguez, Butler. He has some fights on the horizon. I don't think there's a ring champion right now, unless somebody wants to. So Huno Nakatani, they're saying they want to put him in the pound for pound. Asher Labio is a good fighter. Rodriguez is a good fighter. We haven't seen him. So that's kind of where we're at with Nakatani. Not sure where he goes. Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's the WBC champ. Hunto Nakatani. And then Tanaka Inoue. So are those guys on the collision course to fight? Now for the Mexicans, I mean, I'm seeing names, haven't really, it's hard to follow these guys because, they don't get the headlines. So we've seen Hunto Nakatani look explosive, look good. What's next for him? He's at 118. I think he came from 115 after beating Maloney. And that's his brother. Does he knock off another brother? I don't know. Chitlin Distributor. I have Nakatani top 8 easily. Better than... Yeah. Well, of course we know that, man. But here in America, they're not going to get the noise. They're not going to get the push that, boxing heads should. And right now, like I'm saying, you look at the names. I mean, what name can he beat, in order to get some clout? Now, it looks like he's in a division. I mean, does he beat up on Donaire, Astrolabio? I mean, I don't know. And then he goes up to 122, but, Naoya Inoue's there. So, yeah, Hunto, man, by the end of the year, another, good fight or two, and he should be in the pound for pound. But we'll have to wait and see. But he fights, as a left-handed, tall power puncher. The guy's got a lot of potential, but he's not there yet. He's just not there. The names got to be there. That's one thing. The Paulie Ayalas, the Johnny Tapias. Here's the thing, man. These guys, and I'm just going to say this. I'm going to stand by this. But the Japanese, the Eastern, they all need a Mexican. And look what's happening. Yeah. Oh, well, let me get to Sergeant. Inoue, brother, look good. Stop. Yeah, but let me ask you, Sergeant, didn't he look a little too small? He doesn't have the explosiveness that his brother has. And his punches looked like they didn't have that thump, that thudding power. It was like accumulation. Ancajas looked like he had better days. Honestly, it looked like Ancajas really didn't train that hard. Neri about to get KO. You mean he's going to get knocked out or he's going to get the KO? Pounds. I would bet money on that. Inoue fights Mexican style. Inoue does. He does. But you know what they say? They say he's got a lot of quickness. See, they'll never give Mexicans their credit. I mean, they've already established Mexican style as like basically rock and sock and robots. Even Bam Rodriguez, you see how he fights, and they don't talk about him. This is why we need to do these things and give them their clout. Look, Bam had a great, I guess it was because it was at the end of the year, so he didn't get the credit. But yeah, man, Inoue, yeah, he's not that hard hitting, and that's kind of a gift, right? You have to either have it or you don't. And Cajas is old and retired. Yeah, he looked fat, out of shape. Boxers, they can like there was a guy last night, Cano. I've seen him before, and he looked kind of fat, out of shape. But just that boxing training, he can still do it. You guys, you're more than welcome to hop on, like, subscribe, comment, speak your mind if you want to talk about these. Just recapping the fights. Neri is going to get knocked the fuck out. Yeah. You know what? Neri went life and death with. He hasn't fought in a year. What's it going to be? A year and a half? He'll have been out of the ring. He fought last January against Hovanesian, who's a tough motherfucker, and he went life and death, like fight of the year. But that guy is not an elite pound for pound. Look, Neri, what his saving grace is gonna be his size, but Inoue is just a buzzsaw. He's a Ginsu knife in there. And you know, Neri's a name though. So Jack Ripper, lower weights fighters usually, yeah. I mean, they're just going to because there's not an American. And where are we at? America. Now, you and I, as hardcores, we're going to recap and follow these fights. But if there was like a brother, if there was like an African American or a Mexican American, even, then they would get the noise. But until there's another name in there that they can make their name off of, because that's how boxing works. You know, the reality is, no matter how good you are, unless you have the name on your resume, you're not going to get the credit. I mean, that's why Loma fought Toledo off the back, right? Like, who did Loma? Loma could be anybody. He beat Rigondeaux. But what, you know, what's the Mexican name on his resume? Does anybody want to? Linares? Is that the Mexican name on Loma's resume? So look, man, all boxing, and maybe for the next 10 years, it's been the past 20 years, revolves around Mexican fighters. That's how you make your name in the sport. You know, sometimes Puerto Ricans, I guess Dominicans are making a name, you know, but you got to be the tough Mexican. Salido. Leonardo is Venezuelan. Okay, he is, but to the American mind, they're all Mexicans, if that makes sense. Okay, you know, like, I bet you Stank Davis, they think you know, that Pedraza was a Mexican. Look, you know, to the African American, to the whites in America, any Latin name, you know, Gonzalez, Linares, it's all Mexican as far as they're concerned. But we know better. We know the Mexican weight, the Mexican name, the flag. It means more when you see it. It's like that Japanese card. You know, they put the Mexican flag and they put the Filipino flag, and it just had that much more intensity. You know what I mean? And I think you're gonna see that when Neri goes in there, it's gonna be highlighted. Oh, he's fighting a Mexican. Like with the Crib, what did Neri say? He bashed him. He said, "They got no spirit." To him, it didn't mean anything because the guy was like toilet paper in there, right? He cut through him like toilet paper. But when you see the Mexican flag, the Mexican colors, the promotion, you're gonna feel it, man, and it's gonna mean something, especially if Neri comes to fight. So Junto, that's what you need, man. Get yourself a solid, tough Mexican, a Mexican with the name. It looks like I'm hearing the rumors are out there that BAM is negotiating with El Gallo Estrada. Mega fight. Well, maybe not for the mainstream, but BAM is going to get a real test, okay? Has BAM beat a solid Mexican yet? Because when he made his name, well, he beat the Asian guy, and then, yeah, he beat a Mexican, but that guy he wasn't El Gallo Estrada, right? Like a legend. So that's a banger. Yeah, but Cuadras, I mean, I guess, you know, people say he was old and coming off a year. He's not El Gallo Estrada, you know? So BAM, I think, goes to another level with that fight. So that's another one that's coming up on the scene. At least Inouye called Fulton American, not a black fighter. Well, he had to, right? He had to be politically correct. That's what we see there. Guys, like, comment, subscribe. Please jump on. So let's move to Guy old as well. Yeah, but he's a legend. He's still a legend, bro. And that's the thing with legends. Legends never die. You have to beat the legend, you know? And sometimes they have old tricks up their sleeve. My point is that BAM, you know, has BAM beat a slick African? You know, Sonny Edwards fights like a brother, but can we consider him a slick, most skills dude? So I think the legend of BAM will grow once he, pounds. See, this is why we talk boxing, bro. We're gonna have the sergeant says he's old as well. Now, you know, Pound says he's a young veteran. But he's a legend, right? The guy, he's probably already stamped his ticket. So for BAM Rodriguez, a Mexican American, but he represents Mexico. I want to say he fought for Mexico, right? Did BAM fight for the Mexican in the Olympics? But that's gonna build his status this year. Okay, Gallo is 33. Yeah, well, they're negotiating. That's what Robert said. BAM steps on Gallo. They're saying June, guys. So big Mexican fight. And this is what I seen earlier. People said they want us to beat each other. you know, there was a guy, if you go to my comments, he said, you know, they want the Mexicans to beat each other so that we have less champions. You know, they could, Bam and Gallo could easily just go beat up these Eastern Europeans and these Chinese guys and be legends, you know. But they demand that we fight each other. Now, yeah, Gallo's been inactive. Canelo 33. You know, old in boxing, bro, is really the amount of fights. You know, like Canelo started at 16. A lot of the Mexicans, they start at 15. Fucking, you know, they start at 15. As soon as they can, you know, buy a beer, they start boxing. So that's another thing Mexican fighters don't get enough credit. But anyway, let's move up to Andy Cruz. Are you guys interested in Andy Cruz? He fought. I guess he's a Cuban defector. He's an amateur standout. He's known for beating Keyshawn Davis. He was on the undercard. I gotta be honest, I wasn't really able to catch that one. I was having a Saturday night dinner, enjoying myself. You think he's boring? Look, man, I'm gonna lose some Mexican fans here. I think he's probably the best out of. I'm saying it now. Andy Cruz is the best of all of the Crips. I'm gonna throw Andy in with the Crips because I see a lot of Crips really getting behind Andy Cruz. He looked okay. Let's keep it a buck. The guy's ultra talented. That's what I see. He's a smaller frame. So if you stood Andy Cruz next to Keyshawn, like Keyshawn is filled out, but Andy is you think he's overrated, Pounds? Come on, Pounds. He's got the most skills out of all of them. Now, before you crucify me, he hasn't. They're not gonna throw him in with the tough Mexican. No way. You know, notice how they're just gonna say Shakira, Keisha, you know, all the Crips that they know are gonna duck him. But he's not quick to call out no Mexican. He's not quick to call out Zepeda or any other, you know, Lindolfo Delgado, who is fighting next month. I'm going by eye test, guys. Andy Cruz and Andy got dropped by Mexican. Was that in the Amis? I think they gave him a tough Mexican in his first fight, I think. They're not black, though. They're Latino. They are. They speak Spanish. Like, do we adopt those guys or we consider them Crips? Like, how do we feel about this, you know? I'm new to the boxing internet landscape, and I just consider them Latino fighters because they speak Spanish and they don't identify with Black American fighters. In fact, they don't like that because they want to. They want to embrace the Latino side because they know, oh, hey, if I can get the Mexicans behind me, I'm going to sell a lot more. So they are still at Asta. Okay, because I think Cruz is hip to that. He knows, like, okay, do I want to embrace the Crips like Keisha and Shakira? He's like, nah, because you know what? I'm not a Black American, so they're probably going to backstab me. So let me embrace my Latino side, and then maybe hopefully I can get a bigger fan base. Yeah, he's the African American, right? But he embraces his Latino side. Benny Gutierrez, good afternoon, Frank. Head back to the Bay from Sacra. Okay. Macamento, right? Not a big fan of Berlanga. However, he looked good last night. Started real slow, but gotta say he looks good. I agree, guys. Cruz loves the reggaeton. Yeah, man. He's got a lot of skills. We don't know much yet. Tank is Puerto Rican. No, Shakira is trying to embrace. Well, he did. He tried to pull that little stunt that his daddy's Puerto Rican, or his mama said his daddy was Puerto Rican. You know how that goes. Hey guys, you got somebody, you know, hop on, man. If you get the chance, I'm gonna drop the link. But Andy Cruz, we don't know much yet. He was on last night. I think he's going to be a real player, a real big hitter in the boxing scene. I think he's better than all these guys that they keep trying to promote. Tank Davis, maybe not, but I think he beats all those guys. Shakira Davis, Keisha Davis. You know, Keisha Davis is over here, you know, crying that he kicked Tio Lopez's dad's ass. But when they brought up Andy Cruz, he was like, "No mas, don't say his name around me." No, Tank is as well. You think so? With that big fat fucking Cabbage Patch head? J.A. from the 05. Crawford is my favorite African American fighter of all time. I can tell he's genuinely a fighter. He's not scared to fight you toe to toe, man to man. Okay, I can understand that. but he's acting like a real diva right now. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to fight. He dropped the belt, got stripped, however you want to lay. He didn't want to fight Booty Ennis, and it is what it is. We'll have to wait on him. Chitlin Distributor. Some white dudes pounded Stank's great grandma. That's why he's. Oh. Hey. Okay. Protect Proctorate General. I don't like the name. It's very sus, but Benavides. Okay. Benavides. No one beats Tank at 30. I agree. I think he's the best out of all the Crips. I think that power is God-given. I think he's very highly talented. It's just, who is Frank Martin? Pounds, do you approve of that fight? Frank Martin is not proven. Tank is not really a true champion. So we got to wait and see. Matias is my favorite, but he doesn't embrace the Crip side. That's the thing. These guys, they embrace the Latino side because they know they're trying to gain that fan base. Well, don't you think these guys, if they identified as Crip, they'd be like, oh, my brother, and start acting all hip-hop and try to embrace that side? But the problem is those guys don't support boxing. They know who really supports boxing, right? Cruz still stink, but he won't. Yeah, we know. Oh, yeah, they won't step within the arena for Andy Cruz. I'm telling you guys, and he's only going to fill out, get bigger. He's the most talented guy. And again, the problem with Andy Cruz, he's not calling out no Mexican. You know what I mean? He's not in a rush to fight a tough Mexican. I think he wants to take these club level fights and just throw names out. So Haney identifies as Raza. Where'd you see that? Oh, because he fought in Tijuana for like the first 15 fights or so to build out his record. And then you got the whole Mexicans for Haney identification going on. I get it. Not a fan, but I think he's supremely overrated. But we'll get to that. Tio tries to do that. Well, Tio, him and his dad say nigga, right? And I think when they were coming up, they hung out with all the brothers and oh, you good, because he adopted a style like a brother. But I think after he's seen how they move and how they operate and how snaky they are, he realized, no, man, we need to identify with our Latino base and try to get Mexicans, Well, Tio, go fight Barbosa. Go fight a tough Mexican. I remember Repe used to say that. He was like, Tio, he's ducking Mexicans. And I got to say, Tio, that's the way it's looking. You picked on white boys. We see how you move, Tio. I'm a fan. I think you're probably the most talented out of all of them. But you don't move like a Mexican, okay? The boxing method takes a real man to put hands on a... Yeah, I don't condone that. OG Blaze, salute that Oscar pick. What Oscar pick? And where's... Okay, you guys... I don't know. You guys have your own thing. But hey, did I drop the link? I dropped the link. Like, subscribe, comment. So, Andy Cruz, are we sold on him or not? I mean, we really didn't learn a lot. So, Tio fighting Bob and Tom. No, he's fighting real fighters. But when has he fought a tough Mexican? Have we seen Tio fight a tough Mexican? We know he's he didn't want that Ramirez smoke. We know he didn't want the Barboza smoke. So, scared of what? You guys are funny, man. You guys, the Troll Kings are in the building. Cruz versus Lomachenko. That would be a hell of a fight. Look, man, I don't think anybody's in a rush to fight Andy Cruz. Tio fears Cambosos? I don't think so. But I mean, this could be the last of Cambosos has made a career off of beating Teofimo. So he's getting a Loma paydays, so I think Loma starches him, and then that's the last we hear of Camboso, unless he wants to fight on undercards getting beat by Mexicans. Mexicans are last, bro. Mexicans are last because we're first. There's a saying, those who are first are last, and those who are last are first. We're always last because they're waiting for us to build that fight. You know what I mean? Everybody's chasing the Mexican. Now, I know you guys don't like Ryan, but they're all chasing the Mexican. You know how we feel about Canelo? All chasing the Mexican. Look at Junto. I'm saying. He's getting a name off of beating the Mexican. You know what I mean? The Mexican sold his booty. Mexican. Nobody else stepped up. But who they pull? Hey, Mexican, come here. Go fight this guy. Give up your belt. You know what I mean? The Mexican can't even enjoy it. We're always called on, bro. Mary getting pulled out of the hat, right? We need a Mexican. Let's get the Mexican. So, you know, man. And am I biased? Yeah, hell yeah, I am. Because I think we're the best fans in all of boxing. Franklin Luna sucks. I'm not Lil Frank. Oh, you think you're Big Frank? Hop on, bro. Talk your shit. And here we go with the Honduran boxing number 1. Who y'all got? Tio? Anyway, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, he has about another year to go. I think he will end up on top. He will get a belt. He's making some noise. I want to go to, where's he at? Did he fight at 135? Andy Cruz is at 135. And that's a loaded division. 135 is popping like a motherfucker. I mean, Gervonta Davis, if you look at the screen, Shakira, Raymond Morataya, Floyd Schofield, all these guys are making noise. Navarrete. There you go. Navarrete at the fucking 135 about to get a belt. And there you go. That's another example. Isaac Cruz. They're chasing Isaac Cruz. He gets the belt. You'll have them. Everybody's chasing a Mexican. You know what's the movie? A Day Without a Mexican. Imagine. You know what Mexican boxers need to do? Just let's do a day without a Mexican in boxing. Well, let's see how many fights can get made, how many fights can get sold, and we'll see who the real kings of boxing are, right? So they'll be chasing Isaac Cruz, and they'll be chasing Navarrete, right? And I believe Andy Cruz 15th at 3-0. He's 15th in the IBF. So he will be moving up the noise. It looks like they're about to knock off Frank Martin, Jermaine Ortiz. That's who Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, go fight Jermaine Ortiz. Let's see how you fare there, right? All right. You guys can troll. Not supports trans boxing. Wow. Is that true, not? Are you here? UK boxing is number 1, okay? Antonio Vargas looked good, represented Team USA and KO Jonathan. I seen that. That was people were plotting that fight. You have Ben Whitaker. Where in the UK? Okay, so let's move on to the main course of the evening was Edgar Berlanga. Now, how do you guys feel about it? Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you believe in Edgar Berlanga. Are you guys believers in Edgar Berlanga? Is Edgar Berlanga a white crip? All right, looks like we have our first guest. Is this the real one? Is this the Ripper?
What's up?
Yo, what's good?
What's good? What are you talking about?
Edgar Berlanga, are you a believer?
No, not at all. I think that guy is food for anybody at 168.
Why is that? Why you feel that way?
No, because I saw bits and part of the fight. That fool didn't look like he was up to par with any of the dudes at 168. I think Pacheco beats him, Mungia beats him, Canelo definitely beats him. Well, like who do you, Morel? Like who realistically do you think he could beat at this point? That's a name at 168.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this: you weren't impressed last night? You didn't see anything good?
Not really. I mean, he looked. The only thing that's you could say is real is like maybe his power, I guess you could say. But even then, it's like not really convinced, dude. Like I wouldn't put money on him to beat anybody good. Let's just say that.
Okay. Let's take a look at some of the names that are up there. So how do you feel about Mungia Berlanga?
I just said Mungia beats his ass too.
You think it's a good fight? Does he beat him easy?
I wouldn't say easy, but I think eventually he'd break him down and get him out of there.
How about okay. I mean, how do you think he does against David?
No, David would stop him probably less rounds than he did on Andrade, to be honest.
Don't feel interrogated, man. I'm just asking you questions, so if you don't mind. See, because that's what we do here, right? I want to see what people think of it. Because I'm high on him. Believe it or not, I'm high on Berlanga. And I'll get to the reason why. Okay. Do you know Diego Pacheco?
Yeah, I said I picked Diego Pacheco to beat his ass too, dude. I don't think he can beat
Okay,
anybody.
so that's where you're at. Is like, and Diego's probably what, a year away from contending for a belt.
Yeah, a year or two.
Yeah, I'm no troll shit. Like, I like to troll and I talk shit, but but we're being a buck here, right? Like yeah, we're fans of Mexican boxing, but we're not gonna say Diego could beat Canelo right now, right?
I just don't see any future for that guy. If you notice, every time he talks about Canelo, he says that he deserves a fight because he's Puerto Rican and it will do good numbers on pay-per-view. So basically, he's just saying that he wants to fight because he deserves to fight because of his nationality, not because like anything he's done. He's basically saying that it would do good on pay-per-view, so that's why that Canelo should give him the fight.
Yeah,
And anytime anytime they ask him about somebody else, like that fool just plays it off. Like they ask him about fighting a Morel or David, he doesn't want to give those names. He gets mad, right? The only name that he kind of says that he's down to fight is Mungia.
And we don't even know that. Like, we don't know if it's because here's the thing. Yeah, Berlanga may think it, but what it seems like Eddie Hearn don't believe in him, right? Like, they don't believe in him like he believes in that himself, right?
Yeah.
Like his team is like, yeah, say their name, but I'll get back to you, Edgar. I'll let you know if they want to do it. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Even Hearn said was like, oh yeah, I would love to have Berlanga versus Canelo next. Like, he's not even entertaining all the other names because he knows that Berlanga is just gonna be like a one-time thing. Like, he's gonna fight Canelo, get knocked out, and then that's gonna be it. He's trying to cash him out, basically.
What I seen last night. You know what I seen last night? I'm like, I want to see Berlanga versus Andrade. That would prove a lot. You think Andrade beats him?
That's true. Well,
Huh?
it depends because he got beat down by Davis, so like, and he's up there too in age. He's like 36 something. So maybe like David beat the dog out of him. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure like what kind of Andrade we're gonna get after that, right?
Right. Okay. Well, how about this? Does Berlanga even get past Caleb Plant?
No, Caleb Plant beats him, dude. Caleb Plant gets an easy UD against him.
Damn, he can't even beat Caleb Plant.
I mean, Caleb Plant. You gotta remember, Caleb Plant won like 5 rounds versus David. Like, I'm pretty sure he could win at least 7 or 8 versus Berlanga.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. What I seen last night, I seen Berlanga look good. I seen him look good, okay? But I seen him look good against a club fighter. That guy, that McCory guy, he's a club level fighter. Like, he's not what you're seeing on the screen. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
You know, with the Ambillies, the Morels, the Mungias, Shishkin. Have you even seen Shishkin?
Nah.
He's decent. Like, he's decent, you know. Andrade's not on the list, but you know, even Diego Pacheco, and man, nobody believes in Berlanga. I mean, even last night, like you said, the power looked good to me. Like, the power looked real. The guy can punch. He can punch. He might be the biggest puncher in this division. I'm talking shit now, but I really think that.
Yeah, but the skills, man. Like, I don't see it. And his chin too. He's been dropped by a weak ass puncher before. I don't fucking see it. Like, this dude's not This dude's like a hype stuff that Hearn is just trying to cash out right now. He's trying to get that Canelo fight. That's why they keep feeding him soft ass opponents.
Yeah, but look, I want to see the Berlanga fight. I want to see Berlanga or Mungia or Berlanga versus Canelo. Like, I want to see it. Am I wrong for that?
No, because there's an entertainment factor between there because it's a Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry, right? So that's
Exactly.
gonna make the fight. People are gonna get amped up for the fight, and like on fight week, people are gonna be choosing Berlanga and say, well, maybe Berlanga has a knockout chance. He has a knockout. He has power, right? So that makes the fight. That always makes a potential fight entertaining because a puncher, with one punch, you can turn around the fight and end up getting the win, right? So that's the intrigue in this fight between Mungia and Canelo. Basically, that's it. Just a rivalry, and maybe he could land like a punch, but I wouldn't bet any money on him.
I mean, I think a better fight than Canelo Berlanga is Berlanga Mungia. I mean, people put them pretty much in the same category. Like I know you and I do you like Mungia?
Yeah, I like him. I wouldn't say like I'm a huge fan, but I find his fights entertaining. Like you anytime Berlanga fights, he's gonna bring it. So.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Mungia. Like, I'm not sitting here just because he's Mexican, like he's pound for pound and he's this and that. I want to see good fights. I mean, all you're ever gonna hear from me is talking about fights that I want to see, and I like the whole Mungia, Canelo, David. I mean, dude, you can get like 4 or 5 fights out of those names alone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like, there could be a fucking. Go ahead.
Supposedly, Glazer said that a week or two they're gonna announce the Canelo Mungia fight.
Okay, I mean, imagine the numbers this shit would do. Imagine Canelo versus Mungia and David versus Berlanga. Imagine like a pay-per-view. Building a year of those pay-per-views to lead into the winners taking on each other. Like, I mean, how do you think that would do?
That would do over $1 million probably.
Each one, right? Dude, Berlanga, Benavidez, Mungia, Berlanga, Canelo. Like, you could do various ways, right? Like, kind of interchange them.
Right, but you said on the same card, right? If they put them on the same card, it's definitely doing over $1 million. The thing is, though,
I would say 2.
Well, the streaming shit fucked up a lot of the pay-per-view money, so. But we'll definitely do like over $1 million. But the thing is, with Berlanga's not gonna take that chance too. They're not gonna fucking fuck up that shit up for him. Like, cause he knows he's not gonna win that fight. That's like his lottery. He would basically be ripping up his lottery ticket, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a fantasy, but I'm just giving people an idea of like the fights that we could have, like the entertainment that we could have. But and I'm only saying that because people shit on Berlanga, people shit on Mungia. Like, if you go to different channels or shows, or even on the Twitter, are you on Twitter, Ripper?
Yeah.
They shit on Mungia all day, right? He ain't fought nobody. He's just a basic Mexican fighter. They just shit on him. I'm like, yeah, you know what they say, right? He ain't got no skills. But I'm like, dude, he makes for entertaining fights. What is going on here? Am I missing something?
Huh? You don't have Mo, Frank. That's the problem. You don't got Mo skills. Mo footwork.
Pound said Mungia himself said on post-conference versus Ryder that he would be ready and made to fight due to the cut he got. Okay. Yeah, but here's the thing, man. I know people don't like Berlanga. They're not high on Berlanga, but I think he makes for good fights. I mean, call it what you want. He comes, like what I seen last night, it looks like he's ready to be knocked out. It's like he's decided that he doesn't really want to box. He just wants to knock you out. Did you see that, or did I miss something?
With Berlanga?
Did you watch the fight last night?
Yeah, I watched the pieces because I was going back and forth through the UFC card.
But just strictly of what I seen for Berlanga, and if anybody in the chat wants to argue or confirm what I said, I seen a guy who kind of decided he doesn't want to box. Like, he's figured it out. Like, look, I'm not the best boxer, and I'm just gonna go. I'm going for the knockout. And
well, that's that's his main thing right now. Like, that's how he started off too. I think maybe along the way he tried to box more or something.
Yeah, okay, yeah. See, you're picking up when I'm dropping because it looked like the fights that he struggled, he was trying to learn to box. I've seen it in the gym. I've seen guys do that. It's like they figure like, damn, I need to learn how to box, right? But it's too hard. It's hard to box.
It's too late in their careers already. Yeah,
nail on the head. I'm gonna clip that. Say that again.
It's too late to switch the style up. It's too late in his career, and so he has to stick what he knows how to do best, which is like a seek and destroy type of fighter, right?
Yeah, I think you said it, and I'm saying it. I've seen guys in the gym, they just like to fight. They'll just come every once a month and they just want to spar, right? But they've already decided they don't want to box. They don't want to box. They don't want to train. They don't want to box. They're just willing to get knocked out to knock somebody out. And I think Berlanga has figured that out. Right. They're like what Ripper said. It's too late. He's not gonna pick up how to footwork and cutting off the ring and jabbing. Like it looked like he was jabbing, but it got to a point he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Did you see that, or am I missing something?
No, yeah, that's what I got out of from what I saw. It was kind of like that's what Wilder stupid ass did in this last fight. Remember, he was trying to box around that one foot. What's his name?
Yeah. Oh, we get Parker.
Parker, right? He was trying to box Parker when that's not his fucking. He already got it.
And then he gave up, right? And he gave up. That motherfucker. He just gave up. He's like, I don't want to box. I've seen it. You see it. He realized, like, I'm just basically. You get tired in there. If you're trying to box, you actually get more tired. Believe it or not. You made me like Jaime Mungia, right? Like, remember he was trying to have Eric Morales in his corner, like he's trying to box. It just doesn't work.
It doesn't work, like, yeah, because it's too late. That's why I think Roach was a better fit for him, right? Because Roach, he doesn't try to change your style up. He just tries to improve on what you already know, right?
That's an excellent point, because that's why Manny and that's why Manny and Roach work so well, because Manny, he really didn't want to box. He's like that too. He just wants to knock you out. And if you force him to box, he'll get outboxed. We've seen Marquez outbox him, right? Morales outbox him, because he's not a boxer. He just wants to knock people out. That's
Right. That's the mistake some of these boxers make. They try to change their style up when it's already too late. They already have all their what they call them. They're used to throwing punches. Yeah, they're used to throwing certain punches in a certain style that is like a second nature to them, right? So when you try to switch it up, it just comes off like bad.
It comes off awkward. They're wasting too much energy.
I think Ryan was guilty of this too, because remember in his last fight he was trying to do the shoulder roll and it looked all awkward.
Yeah, man, that's an excellent point. We've seen Ryan. It's like you can see when a guy's thinking in there, and it's like, bro, just stop thinking. And that sounds counterintuitive, right? But it's like getting a crip to try to slug. It's not in their nature. It's not in their nature to break right? Because like that's why they're so comfortable boxing off the back foot, and they don't waste energy doing it, right?
Yeah. When you try to switch up the style, it doesn't work out. No. Yeah, that's why it came out awkward with the fucking shoulder roll, because Ryan's trying to fight like a crip when he's not a crip, so it just comes off as goofy looking and like he doesn't know what he's doing in there. That's what it looks like. So I think he shouldn't pull that shit versus Haney. He should pick what he knows how to do best and stalk him and try to get the knockout.
Yeah, no, I mean throw that boxing shit out the window. Like, don't get it twisted. Like Jaime, Berlanga, Ryan, they're good boxers. What I mean is like their style of like jabbing and back footing. They're trying to think in there, and it just doesn't work. You can see their hesitation. You can kind of see them itching to like just brawl. They want to get into a brawl, like Mungia. He just
that's the problem. That's the problem with these fighters, is that they overthink, right? And when you overthink, you become gun shy sometimes, because you're thinking about, oh, maybe I shouldn't throw it. Maybe I should throw this. And while you're overthinking, you're getting your face punched. getting jabbed. You're getting like the other guy's already like up a couple of rounds and shit. It's bad when you overthink in boxing.
Yeah, it just doesn't, like you said, it's too late. What is Edgar Berlanga, like 26 or something like that?
Right.
He's 26. He's not a 21-year-old fighter. He's an older fighter. His habits are pretty much ingrained, and he just wants to fight. He wants to knock you out, and if he can't knock you out, then he's going to get dirty. He's gonna start like. Did you see the low blows he was doing?
Yeah, didn't he get penalized for one or something? Because I saw
he got warned. He got warned. Go ahead.
No, I said I saw the Irish dude. Like he hit him low, and then the ref gave him some time. No.
Yeah, the ref had to warn him and shit. And then also like an elbow. People mentioned there was like a dirty elbow.
Right.
Did you see that?
Yeah. No, I didn't see the elbow. I just saw the low blow. But yeah. But yeah, it's too late to reinvent yourself as a fighter, because I can count on one hand how many fighters have like either style up. I think Marco Antonio Barrera was like one that I could think of.
Okay, yeah. When he brawled with Morales and then he switched it up against the second time, he just decided to box.
Right.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, it's a very rare thing that occurs in boxing to like switch up your style late in your career. Like it's already set in stone what you're gonna be by the time you like grow and you have like a whole bunch of fights already.
Yeah, I mean, you like you said, like Barrera, he fought Naseem Hamed and he decided to box. He fought Manny Pacquiao a second time and he decided to box, but he lost. It was like a boring fight, and it wasn't the guy that you knew. You know what I mean? And they were kind of dull fights. And Manny Pacquiao, he had some like stinkers too. You know, where he tried to box. I don't know if you've seen like Joshua Clottey. Did you see that fight?
Right. That was more of Joshua Clottey's fault though, because from what I remember, he just held up the whole fight.
Yeah, I remember they tried to make Arturo Gatti a boxer, and it didn't work. Like he got slayed by Floyd Mayweather. But then when he went back to his original style, like he had legendary fights. Like that's what I put Mungia and Berlanga in. That's what I want to see. Like, I want to see these guys get slaughtered. Is that wrong?
That's what essentially everybody wants to see. Is these American cuts that try to impose that shit that the sweet science, right? The slick American, that nobody wants to see that shit. Like remember, like even back in the days, the fighters that were getting hyped up was like Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler, all those fools were not brawlers, but like they came to fight, right?
I would say like they didn't run away. They didn't just decide to box safe and make it a boring affair.
Yeah, it wasn't until the Mayweather era was when like they tried to impose that shit on the casuals, saying, "Oh, this is real boxing." And then you had like guys like Max Kellerman try to hype up this sound and say like, "Oh yeah, this is like the best sound." And if you don't like it, you're an idiot, right? That's
because you know he loved Pernell Whitaker, Sweetie Whitaker.
Yeah, Whitaker.
And if you ever want to watch some of the most boring fights, go rewatch De La Hoya Whitaker and Chavez Whitaker. Those were awful fights. The guy didn't want to engage.
Right. Yeah, but that's the current phenomenon, like the Mayweather that's still being brought up onto this one. Like that's why you got these fools trying to condone what Chris Stevenson is doing, right? Saying, "Oh, it wasn't that bad as the thing, this and that." Like it was that bad.
No, that was actually awful. You know what he did. You can't condone that shit. Like I guess that's what they call the sweet science. But like what you said, what I consider sweet science was you know what you said about Henner, Leonard, Hearns, you know those guys. Like they boxed, but it wasn't like they were running away or avoiding contact.
Right. It wasn't until the Mayweather era. So that's why a lot of people say that Mayweather era ruined boxing. because now you have all these new generation critics trying to imitate and mimic that style, right? And we get stuck with this boring ass bullshit.
Well, not
And
only that style, but like the way they handle business. Like they don't fight each other, and only if it makes sense. I'm gonna get the bag, and that type of talk. Like Keyshawn Davis calls himself the businessman. Have you seen that?
a businessman.
Yeah, you didn't know that was his nickname?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, his nickname is the businessman. So now I'm gonna segue. So we talked about Junto Nakatani, we talked about Andy Cruz, we talked about Berlanga. So let's get into the meat and potatoes. And look, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing you understand about YouTube, social media. You know, people will accuse me of talking of being a Canelo fanboy and talking about Canelo. But this is what people want, right, Ripper?
Right.
This is what people want. They want Canelo Alvarez news. They want people to talk about Canelo Alvarez. It's trending. It's what do you call that? The algorithm. So, Ripper, I know you've probably heard a lot. Everybody's talking about it. How do you feel about what's happening with Canelo Alvarez?
What are you talking about?
Do you believe the rumors? Do you believe the rumors? Put it that way.
Talking about him fighting Mungia? Or
No, just that he's ducking David, these offers, these 55 million offer, 5 million offer.
Oh, yeah, well, his
like
own
there's
dad,
so
his
many
own dad.
rumors.
Well, didn't his own dad say that he would fight Canelo for free? And then
Unpack it. That's what you're here for, bro. That's why I'm asking. Unpack
yeah,
it.
well, no. Yeah, because didn't his dad say that they would fight him for free, and now they're complaining that it's only $5 million? So which one was it? Like they're crying about they kept saying that they would fight Canelo for free, but now they're complaining that $5 million is too little, and this and that, and they're just looking stupid though, because their promoter, that Samson Lukowitz guy, he said that they offered Canelo $55 million or something like that, right? And
Yeah, I've seen that.
and now David's dad saying that kind of went against what he was saying, and saying that they got offered $5 million to take the fight or no, and they're crying about that. So they're kind of like making themselves look stupid though, because even Canelo's trainer came out and said that was a lie, and the fucking dumbass Samson Lukowitz deleted that tweet where he was saying that they offered him this amount of money, right?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. There's like at least 20 rumors going around. You know. And people are saying they're tired of it, they're sick of it. But I don't think so. Like the Crips love this shit. The Crips and the Cucks, because let's face it, they're all Canelo Alvarez bashers, right? They just hate the man. Let me 18 Street Bato, welcome. Guts and Glory, sorry. I was just everybody I missed, everybody in the building. Let me just get to some of these comments. Ripper. Benavidez is killing his fan base, ability to be liked by the Mexicans after Canelo retires. He's cloud chasing like a crib. Amen. Sunday sermon. T-Soup. How do you say that? T-Soup one? Hop on. He has some good comments. Ryan will be in trouble if they fight in NY. The commission's corrupt and not a Mexican friendly there. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll get to that. Do you like Ryan and Haney, Ripper?
Do I like Ryan what?
Do you like Ryan and Haney fight? Do you like that fight?
I mean, it'll be interesting. I wouldn't say I'm super excited for it, but I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I think Ryan has a chance to beat him, but I wouldn't bet on it. But I think that he does have a chance because he has the power, he has the speed. The thing is that I don't know how focused Ryan is, because I see him on Twitter every day saying like talking about a whole bunch of shit that has nothing to do with the fight. Talking about he's giving money away, and then talking about this other shit. Yeah. He's hanging around with like YouTubers and shit, like that goofy Indian that goofy Indian dude, the Neon, I think is his name.
Oh, is he Indian?
Yeah, he's
Neon, that
Indian.
little weirdo.
Yeah, that little weird dude, that little weird Indian dude who's been hanging
Yeah.
around with him too. Oh, like I don't know how focused he is for this fight, and then he's getting into fights with other YouTubers, Bryce Hall or some shit.
Okay, I
Like,
don't know who that is, but I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
yeah, I don't know who that dude is either, but I just saw him going back and forth on Twitter about it. So I was like, is this full focus for the fight or not? Like,
I
the
think he is. I think Ryan is just playing the social media. That's all it is, right? Like that's where the money's at. And he's
yeah,
see, we're old school guys. I think we guys like you, me, we've been around boxing. We kind of look at boxing from an old school perspective. You know what I mean? Like
it's because
so
he knows that Haney's not a big name, so I'm guessing this is his way of hyping up the event by making a spectacle out of everything and shit.
no, not even. He's just playing the social media game. That's where the money's at.
Right,
It's about likes and views and comments, subscribe. Like that's what I asked you guys to do. That's the game he's playing. He's making money through another avenue. So when you see the cameras following him, that's just getting his followers up, his likes up, and he's making money through that.
right. They're
You
fighting
know what
over
I'm
the
saying?
venue. You saw them fighting over the venue too. Like you don't want to have it in New York. They're saying
Yeah,
because they tax them more supposedly over there in New York. So that's where I heard he wants.
and and there it is again. It's the Canelo Alvarez effect. The reason they had to do that was because all those dates were blocked up, waiting for Canelo Alvarez.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
people are slowly waking up. See, the problem is we're old school, bro. Like we're not waking up to the new way of doing things. You see what I'm saying? Not that you're old school. Like you sound like you're in both fields. Like you understand social media
Right.
and boxing, right? And now I think we're seeing that the fighters and their teams. This is why they're stirring these frenzies up to get younger fans involved. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I definitely get what you're saying. He's trying to get make his name because that's what the social media guys do. They collaborate with each other so they can expand their fan bases, right?
Yeah, but it's a way to make money. That's how people are making money now. It's true. It's not just getting likes, subscribers, and comments. They're actually making money per click, per ad, per whatever they're selling. Like they're selling sunglasses, they're selling flip flops. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna start selling sweaters, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna sell Reaper t-shirts. Reaper's a guest. I'm selling Reaper t-shirts. You know? Like it just is what it is, right? Us as old school fans, we don't like it, but that like it's because they're not making money on pay-per-view anymore, but they're making money through social media, like how to monetize clicks and views and selling merch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what the fucking the social influencers do. They do these collabs and shit, and they get their numbers up by collaborating with bigger fucking other influencers. That's what he's doing. I get what he's doing, but at the same
Yeah.
time, I think he should cut back on that shit though, because the fight's like around the corner. He's gonna have to be prepared to get that. If he wants to get the win, he has to be 100% dedicated to the fucking gym right now.
Well, that's why Ryan could be evil genius. I don't know if you've seen. I made a clip. I made a short. Like Ryan's playing the bad guy. When did you ever think you would see Ryan Garcia as the bad guy? Right? Wasn't he
Right.
like this little YouTube kid? He's all cute. He's dressing in underwear. It's like real sus. And now he's like the villain. The villain arc, you know?
Right. Yeah, because he's been going at David Haney's dad too. He's calling him a fucking pimp or some shit like that. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was hella entertaining.
He called him a pimp and a whole bunch of other shit. Basically, calling him a scumbag. So he's been being a little bit more vocal this time.
Let me get to some comments. Pounds. Charlo was begging. Yeah, I think we all seen that. That was like not a good moment. Yeah, Charla looked like a bear. You know what I mean? Okay. A2C Bato, this social media era is most crypto. Yes, it is, but they still need the Mexican. Like on my channel, that's what you're gonna hear. Everybody needs a Mexican, right? You need them for everything. Am I right or wrong? When something goes
No,
wrong,
you
who do you need in life?
that's
Huh?
that's very true. That's very true though, because remember, like I was saying the other day, they had Navarrete fight under a Shakur undercard. Like, what do you think they did that?
Yeah.
'Cause and they're doing it again this week. 'Cause this week they have Venado Lopez, and who do they have as a headliner? They have some random crip, right? They
Bada bing,
need
bada boom. You're on it, bro. You're on this shit.
they need the fucking Mexican fan base, but the thing is, I don't know why they don't make that the priority. Like they should have the Crips on the undercard, not the fucking main event.
Like I said, man, everybody needs it. Everybody needs a Mexican in their life. Whether you're driving, whether it's in your house, when you go to the store. Everybody needs a Mexican, man. It's Taco Tuesday. When isn't that recent? That's like the last 2 years, right? Since the pandemic. Taco Tuesday. LeBron James was pumping Taco Tuesday, right?
He tried to trademark that.
Yeah, he
That
did.
motherfucker,
Like, how dirty is that shit? That's some dirty crip shit, right?
yeah. And when he couldn't trademark it, he got mad and he stopped talking about it.
Oh, he's the one that stopped talking about it?
Yeah,
Too
because he
late.
got denied. He got denied the trademark, so now he got mad and he stopped talking about that shit.
Oh, what a punk, right? That's some punk shit. We should, what we should do? We should say, there's no, what rhymes with chicken? Chicken Wednesdays? Like, Wing Wednesday. Wing Wednesday, boo. Let's trademark that. But we'll get called, we'll get slammed for that. But yeah,
They
man,
would call
everybody,
us
go
they
ahead.
would call us culture vultures, right?
Right. Let's go to pounds. Blame Nava's team. They voluntarily wanted to be on the. Okay, let me bust this down for you, pounds. Okay, but still, when Shakur wanted to for top rank to get fed Nava for basically Nava to be fed to Shakur, Nava's team. I think his name is Fernando Beltran. He's with Zampa. He said, "Fuck that shit. We're not gonna let him build a name off us. We sell tickets." Do you remember that, Rupert?
But the worst thing though is that Shakur takes credit for that because when he was comparing Teofimo's Lopez's number versus what's that the Ortiz guy, he's like, "Oh, my numbers did way better." He's like, he's taking credit for Navarrete's numbers on ESPN because everybody was watching that fight for Navarrete versus the Brazilian guy, right?
Can say so.
Yeah, like he's taking credit for that. Like people tuned in to watch him. Like people were watching the card for Navarrete, not because of him. So if you
Bro,
would have
you want?
put
Go ahead.
if you would have put Navarrete on the undercard of Teofimo Lopez, he would have got the numbers, right? So
Yeah.
that it's just
Want to hear
dirty
some crazy
underhanded.
shit?
Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, what you're saying, some dirty handed shit. Yeah, they're always trying to use a Mexican, man. That's how boxing works. I'm telling you, that's how life works. That's why LeBron wanted to trademark our shit. Like, damn, that's some dirty underhanded shit. But Pete Game, Mungia, as much as he gets bashed, do you know what his net worth is?
2 million,
100.
100 what?
100 M's, dude.
Mungia?
Yeah. I see that shit. I could be wrong. Because he bought, you ever hear a thing called Big Bear where all the fighters used to train?
He bought that training thing, right?
Diego Sanchez gym, yeah, 32 M's. That's what I've seen.
100 million though? I don't think
They
that's
say
true.
that, yeah, see, Chip and distributors seen it, yeah.
What
Bro,
the
that's
fuck?
what people don't understand. These Mexicans make the most money. Like, we just ain't out there bling blinging. You know what I'm saying? Because they move a certain way. People don't understand that. Like, Nava's probably at 30 million now.
It's fucking crazy. I never seen that shit.
Bro, Yeah, Benzo. Go look it up, bro. They said that's what it was reported, bro. 100 M's. He bought like a $30 million resort in Big Bear where he trains, and then they rent that place out. These guys make a lot of money, bro. It's
So
just
that
they're not
means,
out there like that.
Frank, what's it called, Abel Sanchez? How much? He must have made a whole bunch of money too, then, no? Because he owned the same place.
Who knows if he, if he was like co-owner. Like sometimes you could claim ownership buying like $100 worth of share. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because like I guess Triple G snaked them, but he don't seem to be hurting for money. You know.
So
But
yeah, that's what ruined the relationship. Because remember, he didn't want to give him like that. What was it, 10%? Like
say that again.
he gave him. That's what ended the relationship between Golovkin and April. That he didn't want to give him like his 10%, right?
Yeah. Well, because he starts making more money, he wants to cap him. He doesn't want to give him 10%, right? 10% of 30 million is a lot of fucking money, right?
It was like
He was.
wasn't
Go
it
ahead.
like 100? It wasn't like 160 million or some crazy shit like that. 'Cause remember, the zone was giving out a lot of money around that time.
Yeah, let me get anybody else. I was telling that guy a dope. Who's a dope? Come on, he was doing Taco Tuesday. Yeah, oh,
Watermelon Wednesday or something. Oh my god, these guys are too funny, man. Yeah, hit the like, comment, subscribe, share. Is this Benzo? Hey, hop on Benzo and you can argue all to your heart's content. Um,
yeah, Pounds. That's what Abel said. He said Mungia bought the gym from him, but maybe it's not just a gym. It's not some fucking gym on the fucking side of your street or in your local hood. We're talking about a complex, like where a lot of fighters go to train. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they said Mungia, dude, he's up there with the revenue that he generates, how much money he makes. And that's what I'm saying. You guys would have never think that. But in boxing, everybody needs a Mexican. In life, everybody needs a Mexican. When your shit breaks down, who do you call? Ripper?
Mexican.
exactly, man. People are not picking up on that shit, man. You don't call. I ain't even gonna say it, man. But let's get back to boxing. So, do you think it's just Canelo slander at this point, Ripper?
Well, yeah, because they're always gonna hate. The thing is about Canelo is that they're always gonna hate, right? Like, let's say he fights Benavides and he beats him up, right? What are they gonna do? Then you think they're gonna give him credit? No. What's gonna happen? They're gonna say that, oh, now he's ducking Morel, right? Then he
Right.
beats up Morel, right? They're gonna be like, well, he needs to move up and fight the better Biev and Bival winner. So it's always gonna be a thing with him until basically he retires and they have a new person to talk shit to, right?
Yeah. No, that's factual, man. But more so, I want to ask you, how do you feel? Do you listen to other shows?
Yeah.
Earlier today, there was a show, the Mr. BBA show, boxing. What is it? Boxing Debate Arena. And did you catch that show by any chance?
I didn't watch the last BDA episode. Not yet. I mean, sometimes I watch them later
Uh-huh.
because I don't have time. But go ahead. What happened?
Well, you probably heard it other places. All the Canelo slander, like they're just saying he's ducking Benavides. Now you're a Canelo fan, right?
Right.
Do you believe what these guys are saying? Like, do you believe the rumors? Like, I'll give you an example. They were trying earlier this week, because every week is something new, right? The first part of the week was that Canelo was trying to fight Charla and didn't want to fight Mungia. Did you see those rumors?
Oh yeah, but that I saw Rap trying to spin that narrative too. That
Exactly. This
that
is what I want you to unpack. Yeah, go ahead.
that Canelo was trying to pick what that's not fucking true. Like, why the fuck would he want to fight Charlo? Why would that be on something that he would want? Like, the whole thing doesn't even make sense though. Because why would he sign with the PBC if he wanted to go the easy route, right? Because he could have stayed at Hearn. He could have got paid similar or the same, and he could have fought easier opponents over there. There was no need to go to the PBC unless he wanted the harder fights, because that's where Benavidez is there. And yeah, so like their whole logic doesn't even make sense. Like, why would he just want to go break off his with Hearn and just go to the PBC just because?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, look, how can they force Canelo to do anything? Haven't we heard that you don't force Canelo to do anything? Like, how can the PBC force him to fight anybody? Just number one, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me that here's what I said why it doesn't make sense. You're telling me Canelo gave up whatever he knows and just signed with Al Heyman, thinking that Al Heyman will look out for me. He'll do the right thing. You think Canelo was thinking that?
No.
Or was he thinking, no, fuck that, this guy's kind of maybe a greasy slime ball, he may try to backstab me. Let me make sure that this contract is ironclad.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then we go from that. But then what people are saying is that, no, he doesn't want to fight Mungia because he said he would never fight a Mexican. How do you feel about that?
I mean, right after he said that, like in the press conference, right after the Golovkin fight, he said that his preference would be not to fight one, but that he would fight one if he had to. Like, if the so that's a lot of people misconstrue his words, because that's not what he meant by that. Like, a lot of people take what he says and then like they try to twist it around and make it a narrative, right? But he already had, like, I don't know, these people just choose to ignore what he says, because after that he said, yeah, my preference is to not beat up a fellow countryman, right? But I mean, I'm still down to do it. It's not like out of the question.
Mungia can still get his ass beat, right?
Right. Yeah, that's the thing, that some of this shit gets lost in translation by these fools, because they don't know like what the fuck he said. Like, that's his preference. He don't want to beat up a fellow Mexican, right? But he still do it. Like, he's still down to do it. That's what he meant when he said that.
Exactly, right? Like, if you're in the drug game, you know, you probably don't want to sell crack to your people, but you'll do it if you have to. That's like,
right.
What are we talking about, bro? Like, it's just the most ignorant shit people use to smear Canelo Alvarez, right? Like, they'll look for any little crumb, any little sliver of ammunition to bash him. And if you don't believe me, like Ripper said, you can go to these places, you hear the rumors they say. But here's my number one pet peeve. And chat, Ripper, anybody wants to join, do you know what their number one point of ammunition is right now, Ripper?
That he's ducking Benavidez?
No. This is the most insane, hateful thing that you can say. But I want you to pick up what I'm dropping. What is the number one point of ammunition they're saying to tarnish Canelo's legacy?
Oh, the bullshit ass steroid shit?
No, the Mexican fans are turning on Canelo.
Oh, right. That the Mexican... That's not fucking true, though, because that's the Mexicans who don't like Canelo, they never liked him from, like, the get-go. Like, the Juan Manuel Marquez's of the world. Like, those fools been hating him.
But, so how, like, can you imagine? Like, there was a clip, he was in the chat, and he was going on to argue about, I was going to bake him, I was going to cook him, and I'm going to cook him right here. And I want you to tell me how this sounds. And he's a Crip, right? He wants to come in and say, I want to argue that Canelo is not the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, blah, 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 blah. He's a Doug, you know, because they're pissed off. They say he's Doug Benavidez, right?
Right.
Now, and I just pose these questions to you, Ripper, the chat, and just, why do you think he's wrong? Not, and he said he doesn't want to base it off stats, but just what comes to your mind as soon as some Crip says some shit like that? Like, what would you say? Tell him.
What comes to my mind?
Yeah, when he says Canelo's not the greatest Mexican of all time.
Well, jealousy, and I think they're full of jealousy and spite, and that they're mad that the Mexican is the face of the sport, right?
No. No, you're right. Like anything you say is right, but here's what I'm saying. Imagine me going to a Crip channel, a black channel, and telling them all these not the greatest black fighter of all time. Does that
Yeah, they're gonna
sound
call you a
stupid?
racist, right?
No, but I wouldn't even be that stupid. Like, how stupid does that me as a Mexican going to a Crip channel or a black channel or a Cup channel or on Twitter and saying, I'm gonna tell you why Ali's not the greatest black fighter. Like, who am I to go? This is how they think. This is their peanut, low level. This is why we call them Crips. It's because we see the hate that they generate and they try to spread. Dude, we talk shit amongst each other, but I'm not gonna go to a black channel and argue some stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, how ignorant does that sound? Me telling black people how they should feel about a black fighter.
Facts. Well, that's facts right there.
Because that's like me. I said I would never go to my uncles and who idolize Chavez, my dad, my uncles. I would never go tell them that Canelo's the best. Why? Because I look stupid, right? Like, that's their idol. He meant more. Basically, let me just sum it up, and then you can say how you feel. Basically, Chavez meant more than just boxing. Just like Ali meant more than boxing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why these guys are so ignorant and stupid. When you hear these rant and rave, you just know it's jealousy and hate because they're trying to tell Mexicans how Mexicans think and feel. So go ahead, man. What do you think about that?
No, well, they just look stupid because they don't know anything about the culture, right? So how are you gonna go tell somebody like it's like if you go to a Chinese spot, right? And then like you go to the Chinese people and you go, hey, you did that food that you like, you don't know how to cook it. Like y'all can't cook it right. And then, like you start saying stupid shit like that. It just comes out stupid and goofy because they don't know nothing about the culture, right?
Yeah, but it's like this is what they do though. That's why I'm trying to unpack this and unwrap it. And I'm like, you have to understand where it's coming from. It's coming from these Crip fan bases, coming from these cut channels, and their only ammunition is that Canelo Alvarez is losing his Mexican fan base.
Chitlin said the orange chicken's too sweet. Yeah, go tell. No, but like this, like I like Filipino. Like I like lumpias. Do you know what a lumpia is?
Nah, I heard about it though.
It's hella good. It's a Filipino egg roll.
Right.
But they make theirs with like just meat, and egg rolls are more like vegetables. I love egg rolls too, right? But imagine me going to a Chinese restaurant and saying, nah, fuck egg rolls. It's all about a lumpia, bitch. They don't know what the fucking egg roll is. Like, motherfucker. Like, but this is what they do. They've been so emboldened by social media, by YouTube, by American culture that they believe they can just go to places and say these ignorant things.
Well, that's they've been coddled by the media. That's why like they're allowed to say anything they want, right? With no pushback. So they feel they started getting entitled. They think that they could say stuff to certain people that they know nothing about because they haven't been checked.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go down that stuff, but I'm just as far as it goes to boxing, it's just that this is what we have to deal with. You know, is that look, you can. Like, I'm not saying you can't slander Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, slander him, call him a duck, this and that. But when you start going at the heart of the people, that's when I have a problem. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's like I would never, like I said, I would never go to another African American channel or a white channel. Like I'm gonna go to the UFC and say white fighters ain't the best, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like Conor McGregor, he's not the best white fighter. I'm gonna tell you why. Like it's just, I don't know, man. It just really pissed me off. Am I wrong to be pissed off, or should I let it slide?
No, I mean you're right. Because if you did it, they would call you like a racist, and they would like slander you and be like, you don't know what you're talking about, and this and that. It's like that one time where they were all slandering Canelo, right? And then you hopped on the panel and you were like, and they asked you where you had Crawford on the pound for pound list, and you're like, oh, I have him at 7.
Yeah.
And then they got all upset about that, right?
Right. They were.
It's a double standard that they have, that they're like, I don't know, they're too stupid to understand it, like they don't see it. But yeah,
Yeah, and I'm not gonna make it a cultural or racial thing, but what I'm saying is that, like, if another Mexican came in and told me that Canelo's not the greatest Mexican of all time, I would listen to him. Does that make sense?
right.
Like, okay, Mexican brother, like, tell me why Canelo is not the greatest Mexican, and he would say it's Chavez, and I would agree. I'd be like, okay, like, because I can't even put it this way. I'm Mexican American, so I can't even speak on how Mexicans feel about Mexican fighters. Right? If you really want to go down that road, would you agree with me? Like,
No,
even
yeah, I
that,
agree.
I'm touchy ground as a Mexican American, even talking about Mexican fighters.
Yeah, because you would have there's a different perspective that you're looking at it. You're not
Yeah,
you're
it's
not you're not
blasphemous,
in
right?
Mexico, so like,
Yeah, it's blasphemous. Because imagine being as ignorant Mexican American saying De La Hoya is the greatest Mexican fighter. It just sounds so ignorant. Even Mexican people, you be Mexican, but still, with trash, you be like, oh my God, we're going to lease this motherfucker, right?
right.
And so let me throw this at the chat. I'm kind of taking it a different direction with back to boxing, but I would think about how deep it is, bro. So you heard the term executioner, right?
Yeah,
I want to
Pacquiao
unpack.
and all that.
Yeah, so it's okay to say Mexicutioner, right? Like everybody, Mexicans say it. On Twitter. They go for B-ball, for 80, they call them the Mexicutioner. These are even Mexicans that have adopted this way of speaking. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, but, and I didn't even start this term. I seen it on What Rep. Are you familiar with What Rep?
Right.
Okay, we talk about lynching, right? It's like Canelo lynching.
The lyncher. You're saying if there was a boxer called the lyncher?
No, the term lynching. Like Canelo's about to lynch another fighter, right? He's lynching a Charlo, let's lynch Crawford. Okay. Now
No,
I
no, I
get
get what you're saying though, like the hypocrisy, because there was a boxer called the
exactly.
lyncher. Like
No,
that
no, not
that
the
wouldn't be
boxer called
okay.
lyncher. No, I'm saying what Rep would say Canelo was lynching. He's gonna lynch a fighter, not the name. A term like Mexicutioner is a term because they were beating all these Mexicans. So he said Canelo, like Chavez had lynched Pernell Whitaker. Like basically, if I say, "Oh, I want to see Canelo lynch Crawford," you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, like that's not gonna go over very well, right? Like if I go to Ring Magazine and they have a fucking podcast and I say, "Yeah, Canelo's gonna lynch Crawford," like that's not gonna go over very well, right?
Obviously, no.
Because of the meaning of the term and what it signifies. But why is it they can say Mexicutioner, but we can't say lynching?
It's a double standard. It's a
That's what
double
I'm trying to
standard that there is in boxing.
Yeah,
For
they switch
example,
where they say, go ahead.
Thurman can say a flat-footed Mexican fighter, right? But if we say like we start going back and forth and we say something along those lines, they would what would happen? They would try to cancel him. Look at Teofimo. Teofimo said you could keep the black fighter, and then that started our whole thing. They tried to cancel him. They were saying the fucking cuck journalists jumped in and were like, "Oh yeah, that's racist right there. That Teofimo should be what's it called? Fine." That's what they wanted to do to him, right?
Yeah. No, it's just crazy to me, man. So when I hear like this script come in and talk about how Mexicans feel about Canelo Alvarez, I'm just like, bro, you're so lost in the sauce. And then he didn't have the nerve or the gall to respond. But Benny Gutierrez said, Frank said, "Motherfucker," that wannabe Chinese accent. Yeah, that's racist, bro. We don't condone racism. That's not what we're talking about. You know what racism is? Racism is stopping somebody from doing something, from buying a house. If I had a store and I said no black people allowed, that's racist, right? We're talking, not racist. Like these black guys, cucks, they can say this shit all they want. But what I'm doing is I'm just pointing out their hypocrisy. Right, Ripper? It's just pointing it out. You still there? Oh, Ripper dropped off. So yeah, man, anybody want to hop on? We're still going strong. We're talking about, oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Ripper. Yeah, man. So now we're on to Canelo Alvarez, and what's next? What's next for the Mexican hero, man? 18th Street Bato. The narrative is being decided. We have to change that shit ASAP, or the future of the youth will suffer further. Yeah, man. I mean, in boxing, we have to be honest. It's race based. It is. It's Mexican fighter, black fighter, Filipino, Asian, Japanese, yada yada yada. Right? That's just what it is. We can't escape it. Okay, and I like it. Like the Japan card, they highlighted the flags. It was Mexican flag, Filipino flag, and they highlighted the different races or nationalities of the fighters that were going to fight. And like I said, Huto Nakatani was fighting Mexican, right? Dana White just did it the other night. They made a whole list of American fighters versus Mexican fighters, and that's what keeps the sport alive. So it's not wrong. And if African Americans want to highlight their fighters, that's okay. You know, let's talk about Haney and Garcia and Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. That's something that you guys like. I mean, I highlight Mexican fighters because obviously I'm Mexican. The listeners are Mexican probably based or Latino based. I don't want to turn away any Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. You know, I'm all inclusive. Even black fighters, black, white, it don't matter. It's just ignorant people that say ignorant things need to be called out, checked. That's all we're doing. So, you know, but I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. Let's talk about the year of boxing so far. You know, we're 2 months in. Next week will be a new month, and let's look to some of the things that are upcoming. That's something I wanted to do before it becomes a Canelo Alvarez, love fest. So let's go to the news, fights, schedule. Want to go to schedule. Is anybody excited for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney? So we got Raymond Ford for Kola Mamata. Is that a good fight, guys? I know Raymond Ford is a crib. Trying to highlight. That is, when is that? Oh, it's March 2nd, so that's next week. We got Raymond Ford. The upcoming Paldo, I don't know who that is. So Ford and Komatov. Bernardo Lopez is on the card again. So here's what we were talking about. Ripper said it, bro. Yeah, I'm hearing that. Guys are tough. He's the Euro, right? Bernardo on the undercard, person A, a Japanese guy. Another example of them using Mexicans to sell a quick. I mean, what more do you need to see? Right? Like I said, you need a Mexican for everything, man. Mexicans sell. You know, they do everything. Everywhere you go, man, there will be a Mexican. You go to a Chinese restaurant, the kitchen is probably full Mexican. Shit, I went to Hibachi, it was all Mexican guys. Like, damn, I didn't see the only person Asian was the host. Like, what the fuck? It's all good, though, man. Everybody gotta make a buck. You know, I'm having a couple beers, guys, enjoying my Sunday fun. Like, subscribe, hop on. Yeah, you go to an Italian joint. You know, I went to an Italian joint last night, had a calzone, had some drinks. It's all Mexicans. It's all Mexican cooks cooking Italian food. The only person Italian was like, no, the manager was Mexican. The only Italian was like the owner. Yeah, who knows if he's really the owner, right? Alfred Contreras, undercard, the main is Raymond Ford, another crib. He's like he's a back foot bitch, I think. He doesn't really come to fight, he's more of a boxer. He's trying to prove himself, I believe. Yes. It is for the vacant, excuse me guys. It is for the vacant WBA World Featherweight Championship. ATC Bato, Rasa can't go a day without working. Facts. On a Sunday too. Who you gonna call if shit busts down? You know who you're calling. Even the waiters make, because you know, it's exactly. But the cooks, it's an Italian restaurant. They're making my ravioli. They're making my spaghetti. Mexicans know how to make spaghetti. Bro, like I said, you go to Hibachi. Fucking Mexicans that are chopping your shrimp and chicken. Hibachi's delicious, by the way. The chilling distributor. Komatov just signed with Top Rank, so he won't get robbed. I hope you're right, man. I see Raymond Ford. He's kind of boring. He's content to back foot pitch. But Bernardo Lopez on the undercard. Why is he on the undercard? Can the Mexican tell me? Can a boxing fan tell me? Yeah, man. Just no white, just no Corona, but just no blue rhinos, man. I had enough last time. Mexican cooks at Indy. Yeah, man. That's why they they're always in the back. Like, I just think Indian food is disgusting. Maybe you guys know better. I like the chicken. The chicken, they have like tortillas, right? It's like a pita bread. It's pretty good. Brian Norman Jr., he's making noise. He's fighting Boccaccia. I think I've seen him. Modelo, for sure. Then Serrano, Minky. So Raymond Ford is a good fight. Bernardo Lopez is a reason to watch. Jake Paul versus Borderland. So guys, as I go through the list, I want you to tell me what you thought of boxing so far. I mean, we had Virgil Ortiz make some noise, but it was like a lame ass fight, like 1 round. What have we seen so far? Shit, we seen Berlanga last night. Fury Usyk was supposed to happen, didn't happen. So I'm kind of just looking forward to the year. And March 7th, Butler versus Rolls. Butler is the contender, I think. Iglesias, I seen his name versus Coceres, so we just seen Diego fight. March 8th, Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua. How do you guys feel about that? Don't fuck with these idiots. Yeah, the stores are pretty stinky. I like any some pretty hot women. I'll say that. They got some donkadonks. Any women fit. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Shit. I don't hold back. Indian women got that good hair and they're thick as hell. A lot of them look kind of Mexican. You see Indian chick on the street, like, damn, you know that Osa? Like, it's Shalinder. Like, come on now. They're pretty. They're like white, but as far as the dudes with the long beards, kind of stinky. I don't know, just saying. Ice, what? I got that Patron. Whoa, you're doing it big on a Sunday, man. Damn. It's Sunday. I'm trying to relax. I had alcohol last night. What do you guys think about this? Joshua versus Ngannou. Is this a real fight? Is this a money fight? The bitches smell fake. Nah, I mean, I don't think if you take them out, they smell. They're pretty hot. Like, some of them are thick. They are thick. Bro, on Instagram, you go through, they be doing that belly dancing. They got these little waists. They're well-rounded. They're proportional. Indian women can be kind of hot. No deodorant. I don't know. Hey, this is a dangerous fight. You think Joshua takes out Ngannou? Look, man, don't be surprised if Ngannou wastes this dude. Let's talk about it. Look, I think Tyson Fury is a much better boxer than Anthony Joshua. Okay? And Ngannou had his moments with Fury. He had him scared. He knocked him down. That's nothing to shit at. He wasn't supposed to be really hanging. And he did. Now, was Fury fat, out of shape, looking like a bag of milk? Yes. But he's still a good boxer, and he outboxed Ngannou looking like shit. Right? Obviously fat, out of shape. The Madrimov fight is good. Now, Madrimov, who did he fight? Because I've heard that name. Look, guys, it's hard to keep up with boxing. All these Eastern Euro names, Madrimov, Dadov. I mean, you guys help me. That's why I like having you guys on. But anyway, back to Ngannou and Joshua. Anthony Joshua's chinny. Look, have we seen, Fury has been dropped, but he took Deontay Wilder's punches. And then, he outboxed Ngannou, but hey, AJ is chinny as fuck, dude. Let's not get it twisted. This motherfucker is chinny. He is wobbled. His eyes start blinking. Man, that motherfucker gets the hell. Guts and glory, salute, man, a real one if I didn't get to you. Hopefully, Gustavo Lemos can take care of Richard Bitchings. and the Odebek and KO. Yeah. You know what, man? But you know how boxing is. The boxer a 12-round decision and get the shit. Now, Lemos, is he decent? Like I said, I've probably seen a fight, but Lemos, who's trained by Joe Diaz? Trained MJ and other Kazakhs. Okay, the Kazakhs. Yeah, they are, man. Like I said, evolving. Mexicans are evolving in MMA, and give it another 10 years, and we may dominate that, you know? And now in boxing, the Eastern Europeans are really starting to take over. That Crawford got 2 robberies against 2 Mexican Americans. Okay, I've heard that too. I've heard that. So Joshua Ngannou, I want to see AJ get started. Call me a hater. I want to see that. You know? And then we got Fury Usyk happening. But look, the reason I brought those guys up is because, you know, Canelo gets all this shit, right? He gets all this shit. People say AJ's a cash cow, Fury's a piece of boxing. But Canelo's fighting real fights. Like, I mean, what am I missing here? Why does Canelo get all this shit? And Joshua, who like Tug's dick ride, you know, he gets a pass. I don't know, man. Make it make sense. I can't understand. Zay and Parker. Oh, I like this one, bro. Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball. Now, I see Nick Ball. He's a good little UK guy. He's a UK bum. Vargas gonna box his ears off, but they got high hopes for Nick Ball, man, at featherweight. I like this fight. This is a good ass fight. It's a dangerous fight for Ball. Like, Ray Vargas can box. I mean, yeah, he lost to a Stanky, but a Stanky did not want to fight. You know, Vargas after that shit said, "Oh, Stanky ran like a bitch." Right? Can somebody? I need somebody hop on and talk, or if I can, you know, it's just me. I need a little 1-minute intermission. You guys want to stick around? I need a go grab a beer. But let me throw the homies on for just a second, man. Give me a second. You know, Frank got to do some Frank things. Let me let the homies come in, but hopefully y'all stick around. Just be a couple seconds, guys. And we'll get back to the boxing talk. Like, subscribe, comment, jump on, share it. You know. But give me a second, guys.
Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Check it up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Check it up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take.
Alright, fellas. Just had to grab a brewski. But, you know, the homies had to come and get down. Wait. Somebody's here. I don't know. What do they got to say?
Hey, look at this boxer right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That was on the scene. Hey, look at this boxer right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That was on the scene. Hey, look at this boxer right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That was on the scene.
I don't give a fuck if they call me a torta, a motherfucking bean and cheese taco, a number 5 supersize the motherfucking fries. I'm gonna wear what I want and look good too. Hello, big bitch. You see the frame? You see the?
Yeah. You know, my girl wanted to come in, drop off, but thank you guys. Still here. We can talk a little bit more boxing. Like, subscribe, comment, jump in. She did that. She likes boxing. What am I supposed to do? Ford is fighting against top-ranked boxer Odebek. Top-ranked won the first meet over Matchroom's Raymond Ford. Older Big should have the decision in his favor. Okay? Guts and Glory, man. He knows boxing. Like, you all know more boxing than me, man. I feel like a casual with some of y'all, man. You guys know this guy that Raymond Ford is fighting. I've heard of him, but I don't know, sometimes it's hard to keep up. So what fight are you guys looking forward to, man? I mean, we don't know who Canelo's fighting yet. Who do you got? Okay. Should we go to the rest of the calendar or stick with Canelo? Okay. While I go to the rest of the calendar, who do you guys want Canelo to fight? Now, let's put it up, man. Me, I want Mungia. I think I can say we all want Mungia. Mungia the leader. I don't mind Crawford. Let's get Crawford in, man. I would rather see a lynching. You know, if they can say executioner, I'm gonna say lynching. Let's get a real. Now to me, I would want to see Canelo knock Crawford 10 into the stands, because I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, dude, imagine in almost a year's time, right? Because if they did fight in May, Spence will be gone, Crawford will be gone. Who do they have left? I mean, they got nobody. They're all gone. The Charlers are gone. The only guy they have left is Stank Davis. He ain't fighting nobody. Crawford, you want Nerd? You want Berlanga? So you want to see the Puerto Rican get smashed? Hey, Puerto Rican chicks are hot too. I want to see some Puerto Rican chicks get smashed. Sign me up, homie. Canelo versus the Rev. Okay, Pounds. I don't know. We gotta wait on that one. Benavides can wait. Look, it's gonna happen. Stop it. It goes back to what the guy was here earlier in my chat, T Swerve or Sooth. He said they just want Mexicans to knock each other off. You know, the Crips and the Cucks, they want to be the #1 boxer. So if Mexicans knock each other off, well, then we have less champions. We got the losses. You know, then they can brag about how they have the most champions and they all undefeated. Yeah, while they duck each other, while they don't fight 18th Street Bato, I grew up Puerto Rican. Cool people. I gotta say, pound for pound, Puerto Ricans are up there for the finest chick, bro. You know, I was talking about Indian women, pretty thick with it, but Puerto Ricans, they kind of got that good hair. You know, it's like a mix with, you know, some Afro-Cuban genes. They got the light-skinned ones. They got the dark-skinned ones. You know, there's a pretty hot thick one at my gym. I feel like she's eyeing your boy. You know, she's like, I swear, she tries to, like, stare me down, like, make me look away, but I'm not doing it. And I think she's probably, like, Puerto Rican. No, I'm not talking about the Cardi B. Now, fuck that. Cardi B, you know, you see the stereotype of the loud mouth. No, the loud Puerto Ricans are hella loud. You know, I was in the military, Puerto Ricans, and they really are some loudmouth motherfuckers, right? They be saying Nick because they come from New York, and nigga this, nigga that. They really are like that. Cool cats, they get out of line. Let's put it that way. Not humble people. The Puerto Rican chick, she look like Puerto Rican, you know? She got some, like, she's dark as hell, but she got good hair, you know? Not them Cardi B loudmouth chicks, you know? But they're pretty hot, you know, and they're thick as fuck too, you know, and they can dance. Anyway, man, y'all getting me distracted. But you know, I want to see Berlanga get smashed. I want to see that. So what would we rather see? Rather see a lynching, right? Let's not even talk Jaime. Let's not even talk David. Fuck the Mexicans. Let's not let them beat each other. You know, beat each other. If they want to play this, they duck and they have Twitter wars. Why can't we? Let's make a stand. Let's be united. You know, I seen a movie the other night. You guys seen it? Called Dumb Money. You guys remember that movie? It's on Netflix. It's a good movie. Check it out. And it's about people being united, right? People holding a stance, and they take a stance against. Yes, Ghost is right. Fire with fire. Guts and Glory, why she do that? I don't know. I'm thinking that I have a booger in my nose. Does she not like me? And I'm like, damn, she just was like ice bugging me. Like maybe she didn't like me. I don't know. I don't want to be egotistical. But I tried to make a joke and she laughed. So I don't know. Maybe something there, maybe not. Could be wrong. But I always think the best outcome. But yeah, man, fuck Mungia, fuck David. Let's go on a lynching streak. Mungia can lynch, Benavidez can lynch, and Canelo can lynch. Why not? Like, fuck those guys, man. Fuck not Benavidez and Mungia. No. I didn't. Did I say I was like hitting on her and getting her number? I didn't do that. I'm a cool motherfucker, right? Like, she has to make the first move. By first move, I mean she has to, on my knee. And she was looking at me. Like, she could just be being friendly. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, she was like, she didn't look away. Like, if you look at a woman and she don't look away, it's like she's trying to challenge you. Which means me, like, she wants to see what you're about. Like, am I that dude? Am I that dude? Don't look down. Like, never look down at a woman, right? The women will look down. Or she'll look to the side and then look back if she likes you. If you're an ugly motherfucker, I can't help you. But anyway, man, you're distracting. Anyway, let's take the thing about the movie is that they were going against Wall Street. So all these small bettors on Robinhood had bought stock in GameStop. And, basically they beat Wall Street. They beat Wall Street at the phone game, some shit about short selling, if you guys are familiar with the stock market. But anyway, the people who bought GameStop held on to the stock, and they beat Wall Street. But that's what it's United Front, right? They call it Diamond Hands. Like, we stick together. If anybody knows David, like, go on a lynching spree. Mungia, go on a lynching spree. Canelo is already doing it. Like, let's go lynch Charla. Let's go lynch Crawford. And again, if you have a problem with that, then drop the executioner shit. Y'all throw around this executioner shit willy-nilly? Well, fuck you. You want to say executioner? We talk about lynching. I don't know what we say about white fighters. We call them UK buns, right? Like, just lynch that UK bun, right? So, you got Billy. David can lynch Billy. Mungia can lynch Morel. Like, there's just a lot of good fights, And Canelo can lynch Crawford. Like, I want to see these fights. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Was talking about the upcoming schedule. Ngannou, he gets the pass. Fury pulled out, he gets the pass. It's like every other fighter, a white fighter, black fighter, American, Eastern European, they all get passed. The only person who doesn't get a pass is Canelo. Am I a Canelita? Nah, man. I'm talking about the sport of boxing. I'm talking about the schedule. I don't want to lose the viewers. You guys seem to like it, so we can see what to look forward to. Now, if there's any fight we want to, what was your favorite fight so far? We're 2 months in. We got some announcements. Ryan St. Davis, Frank Martin, and we got Debbie Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Which is a bigger fight? What about it, Ghost? Look, man, he's been getting real greasy, bro. I used to fuck with him, but, he's really on this Canelo slander shit, dude. Yeah, and he's riding with that. But look, when Canelo proves him wrong, man, it's a wreck. And I mean that. Like, if you go against Canelo, it better be white. Oh, I hate that guy. Like, he's an ignorant piece of shit, bro. He's a mush mouth. Motherfucker can't articulate shit. He sounds broke as hell, don't buy shit. Oh my God, T.Y. DeSantos, I think he was on my channel. Apparently, maybe he was or wasn't, but he was on here talking shit. Yeah, man, it's Houston, man. Oh, man, And then Canelo Fish. Oh, that fucking cigar smoking, chain smoking motherfucker. Man, I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking with this. Guts and Glory. Javante vs. Frank Martin gets DK'd with body shot because Artem already exposed Martin. Yeah, who the fuck is this guy, Frank Martin? Like, I think he's a decent fighter, but who the fuck is he? Like, what has he done? And they called us Javumpa Loompa. That's his new name. Conor Ben called him Javumpa Loompa. Javante Loompa, they call him the face of boxing. How are you the face of boxing and Debbie Hankey and Ryan Garcia got a much bigger fight than you. This shit is gonna flop. It's pay-per-view. I mean, even if they stack it, I mean, are any of us buying that? I'm telling y'all now, I'm not buying that shit. So when these Crips and these cucks, they come to my channel, they come to your channel, they come to other channels, other forums, other chats, Twitter, and we run boxing and we the best, and Javante the face of boxing. When that shit flops, where was y'all? Where are y'all? Now, Canelo fans, we support Canelo Alvarez. We buy his fights. You know, we follow him on social media, right? He has a clothing brand, he has drinks, he has tequilas, I don't know, the motherfucker's into everything. You know what I mean? But the Mexican people are behind him. Even the Mexican Americans get in line with the Chris, what it looks like they're doing. He's got a whole country. I mean, hey, Floyd Mayweather said it when he was fighting One Man More Kids. People bashed him. He goes, man, that motherfucker has a whole country behind him. Like, what are we missing? And these Crips and Cucks, they try to say their guys are the best. Vampa Lupa, where is the support? Like, where is the numbers, the support of your people that are on Twitter or on YouTube? Where are they buying your fights? They're not. They're not. They're just not. Now, these Cuck writers and these Cuck, news outlets, I guess we want to call them, there's different major media platforms, and they hail Javante as a pound for pounder, this and that. No, he's not. He's fighting Craig Martin, who's done what? At least, look, the Mexican, Isaac Cruz, at least he's doing something. Isaac Cruz is going up to 140, and he's a smaller Mexican, and he's going up to challenge Rolly Romero. Right? That's not his weight class. Yeah, we know this. Ghost, we know this. Omar, hop on. Nah, man, bro, I've had some beers. I've had a few. I'm not drunk. I'm just enjoying my Sunday, man. I had a good meal last night. Just wanted to get on Sunday live, talk some shit, unpack the Canelo Alvarez news, talk about the fights, the upcoming. What else? We see Junto, Berlanga. What was your guys' favorite moment of the year so far? Virgil Ortiz, he's back. This last weekend fights. Damn, I know I'm missing something, man. So, in the year upcoming, we got, damn, why'd I have to eat it? But actually, I did, though. I got some wings. I had some wings on Friday night. Yeah, man, Frank Baby living good, man. I had some hot wings. Yeah, man, I had some hot wings the other night. And then last night I went to the Italian joint, had a calzone, some pasta, a fucking prosciutto, had my Johnny Walker. Frank Bay's living good, man. Frank Bay is. But then I hop on and I seen Sundays a hot day for boxing. You guys love boxing, for the talk boxing. And I fuck with everybody, like, comment, subscribe. It's just a good day, man. I just wanted to review the Chile. Exactly. It was a Mexican host. She sat me down, little Mexican chick, and then the Mexican waiter, he served me, and then the cooks are Mexican. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, we're everywhere. I'm telling you. And I'm talking the entire world. Yo, be a Mexican somewhere doing something that you need. Trust me, bro. When life gets tough, when you're in a jam, you need a Mexican. Right? They're there to save the day. We've seen it in boxing, right? I'll show you the calendar. Bernardo Lopez is on the undercard of Rima 4. You know what I'm saying? They need a Mexican. Navarrete was on the undercard of Shakira. They need a Mexican. Okay, Mexicans save the day. They're always there when you're in need. Now, because we're humble people. Now, when you say humble, it sounds like you're bending the knee. No. By humble, it just means respect. That's all it is respect. Mexicans respect. Everywhere Mexicans go, they respect where they're at. For the most part. Like, obviously, we have fucking, ignorant fools in every race and culture. But if a Mexican goes to Russia, he respects their land and their laws. If a Mexican goes to Japan, he respects their land and their laws. And a lot of these Crips and Cups, they think that's being subservient. That they they don't have a voice. They're assimilating. They're how would you say it? They're weak, right? No, they just respect the law of the land and they want to do better, right? They just want to do better, right? I do better than my parents. My son does better than me. We have a very aggressive attitude towards life. And so if my son gets out of line, I can tell him he's wrong, he might be right, but he needs to respect where he's at. And that's all it is, man. We just respect where we're at. We don't floss or flaunt. That's not really in our culture. That's not really in our history. You know what I mean? But we do come up. And I was talking about these boxers. Jaime Mungia, is a pretty wealthy man. Navarrete makes a lot of dough. So don't get it twisted because they're not out with the bling bling and all the other shit. So yeah, man, a Mexican note always comes in handy, But yeah, so as far as the boxing shit, what's coming up? What do you guys like better? I mean, how do we feel about Ryan? I know a lot of you guys don't like Ryan. Why? Why does Ryan get so much hate? Look, I get he got the knee. I get he does the Oscar. I get this. I get that. But what I'm seeing on social media, I'm seeing on Twitter, I'm seeing on YouTube. Well, once the Canelo news hits, then he'll take over again. But I think people are starting to get excited for Ryan Garcia and Davina Hank. It's a pretty big fight in boxing. So like I said, I was going through the calendar. So Vargas and Nick Ball. How do you guys think about that? Does Ray Vargas save his career because he's taking off a loss, right, with those Stanky Foster? Or does Nick Ball become the new name? Because like I said, what is the thing here? That these guys, these Eastern Europeans, UK guys, we know the Crips, they all need a Mexican. So Nick Ball, he wants the fast route. So I was like, give me the tough Mexican. Now Ray Vargas is not your prototypical Mexican. He's actually more of a backfoot pitch, right? So Nick Ball sees the easy route, the fast route, and that's what he's eyeing for. Guts. Chitlin said they're gonna rob Vargas unless he gets a KO. Yeah, but Vargas is what he is, right? Do or die for Ray Vargas needs a dominant performance. Yeah, but look where he's at. He's the east side. Doesn't look good, guys. Otherwise, he loses the fight against O'Cracky. Yeah. Ghost. All the golden weight fighters, the left golden weight got robbed and beat by English fighters. Yeah, we know. I mean, we've seen Jesus Ramos get robbed, El Royo get robbed. Now, I don't know if those are the fighters you're talking about, but just come to mind. Those are the fighters I'm thinking about. If you want to drop the names that you're talking about. So that's March 8th. So that's very soon. DR Noriega, not sure. That whole Dakar related, and then that's Herrera, Light, okay. Walsh, yeah, no. You guys recognize anything? Zepeda and Hughes, here we go. Another Mexican, right? And Maxi Hughes. Now, what do we know Maxi Hughes from? We know Maxi Hughes from fighting, and people say he got robbed against Cambozo. But Zepeda, next Mexican up at lightweight, 135. Now, if these Crips, man, these fucking Stanky, no, Keisha's, Shakira's, they never say this guy's name, right? They never say this guy's name. And you think they'd be anxious to make their name off of Mexicans. But see, you gotta pick the right Mexican, like a Ray Vargas. Goes Ray Vargas, Rashidi Ellis. Oh, yeah. Rashidi Ellis. Oh, okay, I thought you meant a Mexican. You mean more a Golden Boy fight. Santa Cruz. Yeah, man. If you're a Mexican, fuck with Oscar, man. We've seen how Eddie Hearn did Mauricio Lara. He'll fuck a Mexican over without bleeding or nothing. He just signed Matias. So he fucked Pio over, right? I mean, Valdez Wilson on the 29th. Yes, we'll get to that. But it's just looking forward, guys. I mean, anything can happen. You know, the news is kind of slow. Not much going on. Like I said, the first 2 months have been kind of mediocre. Right? Been regular teams. Who else has fought at the beginning of the year? Berlanga. You know, it's been kind of a slow first 2 months. So that's why Canelo news has basically taken over. Well, Fury Usyk was supposed to be the big fight, but we know this guy, that carton of milk or bag of milk, pulled out. Morales versus Nunes at featherweight. Morales, anybody know that? Anything on that guy? Oh yeah, ooh yeah. You know, Costa Valle is sexy as hell. Sinicia, I don't know, man. Like she's cute. She's not sexy. She has that like that homegirl vibe. You know, like I don't know how like she. I don't know, like she'll make you fucking food, but Costa Valle, and she's Puerto Rican, right? Oscar, because you know Sinicia fucked up. She left Oscar. I guess she didn't like Oscar or whatever was going on. So Oscar said, okay, you know, Oscar don't play, man. He's like, I'm gonna go get Valle, and I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna have her beat you. So there's something really going on between Sinicia, Oscar, and Top Rank, you know. She's fighting on the Top Rank card, yeah. Sinicia, yeah, she's just like, she's a boxer. I mean, most boxers are not cute. She's cute. But Costa is sexy. Oh, Costa Rica. Okay. She's Costa Rican. She's pretty bad. She's a bad chick. Yeah, Guts and Glory. Yeah, she has that homegirl vibe. Yeah, like, I don't know. She might bang you, she might not. She just wants to be cool. But Costa seems like she'll give you a really good night, you know? Make you pay, earn that stuff. Estrada wanted more money. Yeah, but what did she do? Like you gotta be loyal. See, in the sport of boxing, everybody thinks the promoters are fucked up, but a lot of these boxers ain't loyal, bro. They ain't loyal. Like Oscar killed her. With who? Sinicia or Valle? I think you mean Valle, right? Sinicia lays and glutes more skinny as well. Yeah, I think Sinicia is like girlfriend material, you know, like, or somebody said cool homeboy vibes. But Valle is like, you know, she'll bang you and then steal your TV or like max out your credit card. So it's kind of like, which one do you want, you know? Yeah, Oscar, I wouldn't put it that. I bet you his chick, Oscar's chick, is the one that banged your Costa, right? Bob actually paid her more. Sinicia with Estrada and Holly Sanders. Holly Sanders, I have to look that up. Capitalism, open market. Yeah, you know, Oscar though, he's savvy though. He's like, let her run, right? And then I got your Costa. So like, everybody overlooks Oscar as like that dude, man. I'm not a nut to get strange Tennessee. So Oscar's that dude. Like, you know, Oscar, he knows boxing that way. So, Costa has a good chance to beat Sinicia. She beats Sinicia, you know, is that the end of Sinicia? Does she lose her deal? Like, you're not a big star, sister. You can't do whatever you want, Baldy. Hey, Oscar gets down, man. His chick, you know she gets down. She's probably the Mac Daddy. Oscar don't even have to do anything. When I look at Oscar's chick, she's that chick that'll go talk to other chicks, right? Because she's hot, she's got body for days. Yeah, Oscar girls are freak and tell. Oh yeah, for sure. Man, Oscar got the right one. You know what I mean? Let's give Oscar his props. So, is Costa? Yeah, man, she's hot. Oscar knows what he's doing. Does anybody Esparza, Marlene, Alanis? I know people. Do you guys like? I seen her. She's okay. Going down the calendar. Yeah, I said she looks like a cat, bro. Robles, Davies, yeah. Zach Parker back, Bork and Lane. Dalton Smith and Zepeda, man, on March 23rd. Zepeda seen better days, man. I think we're over Zepeda. He got beat by Regis program. He looked awful against Richard Hitchison, who stinks, by the way. And Dalton Smith, they're building him up to be a cash cow. So, not really interested in women fights. Then, as somebody said, March 29th, Oscar Valdez versus Liam Wilson. Now, this is the guy, and then sorry, guys. Got some brewskis. Thank you for joining me. Please like, subscribe. Thank you for everybody dropping in on a Sunday. Please jump in, talk some shit. Oscar Valdez versus Liam Wilson. Liam Wilson gave Navarrete all he can handle. I believe he dropped Navarrete, right? And it's that super featherweight. Oscar Valdez, man, I don't know how you guys feel. You guys might hate. I threw his Mexican card in the trash when he got beat by Shakira. That was awful, bro. Now, Oscar Valdez, he has that great, now don't get it twisted, a great win against, not Belch, we know who he is. He had that great win. And then that was it. And then he gets popped for PEDs. Now, when that happened, he was going to fight Shakira. I said, man, I didn't think he was going to win, I've seen the writing on the wall. Again, Shakira, they fed the Mexican to Shakira, right? And that's how basically he got his status, he got his name, pound for pound, he's all-time great off of Valdez. Valdez looked awful, he looked awful. It wasn't the same guy, but it looks like and then he just lost to Navarrete. For some reason, I've never seen the top rank stick to a guy like they have with Valdez. I think Bob has a soft spot for Valdez, I guess. He wants to see it succeed. This guy is getting chance after chance. Can he do any damage? Can he do any more big wins? I don't know. They're trying to, maybe they're just bringing him up to feed him to Shushu Carrington, another crib. That's usually, man, when you see you trying to invest in shit, that's what they're ultimately going to do. They're building Valdez up to feed him to a crib. That's what you mean. Yes. After Oscar Valdez got his jaw broken. Well, yeah. But he still came back and beat, God damn, dude. I don't know why his name, somebody help me, throw his name in the chat. Not Beltron. But that was his major win, right? Like, I didn't think he was going to win that fight. But he did. And that got him the clout. And then he gets sacrificed. And then we have Estrada versus Costa Valle. Yeah, March 29th. Raymond Mungia. No, yeah, I'm saying his big win, though. His big win. Versus the other Mexican. Murataya versus Quintana. Does anybody know about Quintana? And then Delgado versus Valdez. Now, I'm very high on Delgado, but it seems like really fighting these nondescript fights on these other cards. Like, where's the hype? They pushed Keisha Davis, they pushed Shushu, but where's the hype for Delgado? Why? Is it because he lacks training? Is there something going on? I heard people say he took time off, he wasn't disciplined. And here's the thing, man. I know we have Mexican fighters, but one thing about Mexican fighters, and Chavez was known for it, lack of discipline. This is a bit stuff about Canelo. Oscar lacked discipline. Julio Cesar lacked discipline. Look, Mexicans are known for getting out of shape. Look at Mikey Garcia, right? Mexicans love to eat. Count me. Love my tacos, my flour tortillas, my beans and rice. I mean, look at Bam. We see how fucking huge Bam gets. They showed a picture of Chocolatito. I guess he's making a comeback to bantamweight. And he looked big as fuck. And Mexicans don't get big like Crips. Like Crips, you look at they look like heavyweights. Like it's like they grow 10 inches. Their shoulders get big and their heads get big. We know Crips shoot down, but Mexicans are pretty much fighting at their weight. Like Benavidez, there's footage of him training right now. Dude looks like a fucking heavyweight. I wouldn't be surprised if he could fight Alexander Usyk right now. He could probably fight Baby Anderson. But Mexicans get big around the waist. Let's keep it a buck. Mexicans drink the beers, eat tortillas, and Crips, I think they drink soda and they do lean. They get fat. Donaire Chocolatito, that'd be a good one. Donaire needs to win though. Okay? The Mexicans, man, you know, I remember they used to show pictures of Fernando Vargas, man, looking like a heavyweight. You know, they get the big old gut, man, the beer belly. Mexicans. Now I gotta stop doing that. I work out, trying to get back in shape. Yeah, Muay is no push, man. We get no push. But here's the thing about who was Ramsey. Valdez, I never really seen him get out of shape. He says no boxing, no life. We see Navarrete get out of shape. Navarrete blows up. And even when he fights, he still has the Mexican body, you know? The Mexicans, come on, man. Let's get it together. You should take after your boy Canelo. Like, I don't think Canelo drinks beer, right? What alcohol does Canelo push? Is it whiskey? Or does he push a whiskey? Can somebody in the chat tell me? Mexicans, lay off the beer tortillas, man. Drink hard liquor. You know, eat corn tortillas. You'll do better. Alright? So, Valdez, yeah, I mean, he needs to win this. I think he'll win. He'll get a bigger fight. But, you know, all these guys, it's another UK guy, right? Need a Mexican. Value, need a Mexican. So, you know, Mexican American will make a noise. Then Gulamer Zudo. How do you guys feel about Zudo? Another guy. This guy blows up. You can tell he doesn't train, he doesn't work out. I think they show him throwing beers off a ledge. Zurdo, what are we doing here, man? Now that's something I can't excuse from our Mexican fighters, bro. Like, what are we doing here, man? Why are we being shown in this light, man? Not training, you know, not taking boxing serious. And Ryan Garcia, same thing. Not taking boxing serious. Props to Nalvadez getting the arena like Crips. Yeah, but that's why. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Canelo, yeah, see, Canelo, I think smart. He drinks tequila, he can burn that shit off. We seen JoJo, right? JoJo drinks a fucking 30-pack, bruh. JoJo drinks a 30-pack. Fuck up your career, dude. Stop the tortillas and stop the beer. That's what I need to train more, right? Mexican fighters, no beer, no tortillas, right? Drink tequila and eat corn tortillas. Salute, Ed Dog. Yeah, man. But back to what Pound said. Props are not. Yeah, but that's what they want us to do, and now they're pushing for Canelo and David and Mungia. They want us to knock each other off. Like, let's get a united front here, man. Let's no Mexicans fight each other. Let's do what they do. Come on, man. Let's start this trend. Let's talk about lynching. Canelo probably yes. I eat blue tortillas. Negative, man. I'm not trying to box. I'll get punched in my gut. I'm a typical Mexican. I got some muscles, but I got a gut. Yeah, I like my beard. How JoJo probably drinks Coronas. Yeah, man. We are. I'm giving you time after time. They need a Mexican. Like Zurdo Ramirez. You trying to cook the Crips? Man, I've been dropping a lead. Alright? But it's all good, man. As long as you're here, like, subscribe, comment. You're more than welcome to jump on talking boxing on this Friday afternoon. Just having some brewskis. You know, about to eat some chicken wings. You know, I had Italian last night. You know, I'm not trying to have no tortillas today. I'm more in a crispy chicken mood with my Corona. You know, that's one thing that Mexicans like. Man, I love fried chicken. My grandpa loved fried chicken. My dad, he didn't like fried chicken. He liked rotisserie, which is hella good. If y'all ever find a place, there was a place in my hometown. They did shredded rotisserie chicken tacos. Man, they're fucking millionaires now. It's fucking delicious. Rotisserie. My grandma would go to the store and she buys rotisserie chicken with the flour tortillas. It's fucking delicious. And she made some good ass fried chicken. The Mexicans, don't get it twisted. I can't find a fried chicken joint to save my life. Okay? I'm in like the San Diego area, you know, and I want some fried chicken, man. Boston Market. Are there even Boston Markets? Did they go out of business? Because they were hella delicious. And bro, they fell off the map. The shit got nasty. I think Indians they would buy the cheese and just have the nastiest shit. But their shit was Bomb as fuck. Churches? Nah, churches is greasy as fuck, fool. No, I will die on the spot eating some churches. I want some chicken I can eat with a tortilla. You know what I'm saying? Fried chicken frita, is that a joint? Fried chicken Fridays? Yeah, if they wanna have Taco Tuesday, we need fried chicken Fridays. Let's do it. Hey, but the wings I had, it's a good ass joint, right? But see, I get them with no sauce. They have this like bourbon style flavor. Hella good. Some wings, some chicken wings. I don't do the spicy chicken wing challenge, man. I like it how my grandma used to make it. My grandpa used to like it. It was just fried chicken, man. Which I guess with pepper, you know, she used to do the batter in the Mexican way with some pepper and some salt. And it was delicious. You know, you peel that chicken off, peel that skin off, with the wings, the breast. Good shit, man. I think, yes, Mexicans love fried chicken, believe it or not. And then there was the rotisserie chicken shit. Anyway, back to Ramirez, man. If Ramirez is trying to fight Gulli Marion, and I believe if I'm not, I don't like Buffalo Wild Wings. This shit is like Hooters. Their chicken wings suck. It's like deep fried, and it's got like this awful batter. Basically, you're eating like a fucking cracker. There's like no chicken in those wings. I'm sorry. And then some people get it with boneless. Who eats a fucking wing boneless? That's like some Taco Bell shit. You know, if you take a fried chicken to those lengths, boneless wings, that don't make no sense. Help me make it make sense, man. Fucking awful. Okay? Chicken strips, Burger King gets the win for some chicken tendies. And you know what? Some good chicken strips? Jack in the Crack. Oh yeah. That's a good dub, man. Get yourself some. If you want some chicken wings, some chicken tendies, Jack in the Box got some. Oh no, even better. Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. got some. Did you know how much a chicken wing at Carl's Jr. cost you, bro? Somebody take a guess. And dog. Yeah, Bay Area would eat a boneless wing. Like that's some nasty shit. Where do you get a boneless wing? What, like that's some like childish shit. That's like something a kid would do, right? That's a chicken nugget. What do you mean? There's no boneless wing. It's a chicken nugget. Rayleigh's used to have some. Yeah, they did. You know what? They used to. And then it's like some crits took over for lazy workers, and they just left them in there for days. And like every time I ate it, I gagged. Pause. But Carl Jr. has the best chicken wings. But dude, when I was on the road, I was going home for the holiday. It was like $20 for 3-piece. What are we talking about? A 3-piece chicken tendy at Carl Jr. was $14.99. Ain't that some Edgar, Buffalo Wild Wings hella expensive. Cali bought some BWWs when I was in Texas. It was half the price. Probably. Buffalo Wild Wings, they do the pay-per-views. You know what's good there? Fried pickles. I fucks with some fried pickles, man. That's some good shit. Man, I'm getting hungry here. Like I said, I got some wings maybe. Let's finish us up with some boxing. But yeah, Mexicans love fried chicken too. Don't get it twisted. We love fried chicken. Ramirez and are we Zerto trying to make a comeback? Look, let's go for Ramirez. It's for the WBA Super World Cruiserweight Championship. Are we gonna have another Mexican as it? So Valdez is going for a championship. Ramirez, Isaac Cruz. Bro, we could have 4 new fucking Ryan Garcia. We could have 4 new fucking Mexican champions by May. Can you believe that? I'd just be in the bar watching the fight. You know what's ghetto as fuck? I did it. I was on some crip shit. I was in Rancho Cucamonga, and they had the fights, and motherfuckers were just outside. I couldn't get in. So yes, I bought some wings, and I just stood over somebody's table, like on the gate, and watched the fight. Fucking sue me. I bought a slice of pizza, the monster of the day. Where?
No, that's what I see, man. This is the reality. Yes, inflation is a motherfucker. That's like when Sbarro, or on the beach. On the beach, maybe you're at Santa Monica. That sounds good. Some New York pizza on the beach. It's fucking good shit. Why do Crips steal the fried chicken? A white man. Are you saying KFC invented fried chicken? Nah. Mexicans been eating fried chicken, bro. This was like when I go to Mexico, they make fried chicken. You know what I mean? They make it, delicious. But I'm dude, for the life of me, I cannot find good fried chicken. You know who has a good ass chicken sandwich? What's up, sobers? Hop on, everybody. I'm just rambling here. Tacos are $3. No, on Taco Tuesday. Yeah, what are we talking about? Street tacos or like fucking? You know what's good is the crispy tacos. That's getting hella popular now. Does everybody? Do we fuck with crispy? No, birria tacos is getting. That's like the most hype. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't a fan of birria tacos. Is this the real sobers? Don't dig bomb me. Sobers.
Yo.
Never sober.
What's up, bro?
I wasn't a fan of birria tacos. It was too heavy. Or did I go to the wrong place? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking over you. I'm on my phone and I got the screen going. My bad, homie. What's good?
You sound a little robotic, bro.
Do what?
Yeah. Are you in here twice? Is there an echo or something? Maybe.
Yeah, there is. Sorry. Damn, that's been going on. Shit.
Did nobody tell you in the chat and shit? Damn, they don't keep it real, man.
Nah, man. Not a fake love out here. What's good, man? I'm just ranting about tacos and fried chicken. I said Mexicans need to sell fried chicken Friday. What do you think about that?
Fried chicken Friday.
Because they stole Taco Tuesday. The homie was saying that LeBron James tried to steal Taco Tuesday.
Fuck it. Watermelon Wednesday. Watermelon Wednesdays.
Watermelon Wednesdays. Yeah, if you're in Atlanta, you probably get dope ass fried chicken, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I can't find good fried chicken.
There's a chicken wing spot on every corner, bro.
Like no cap.
For real, dude. I love chicken wings, so.
Hey, I will give Chris.
I don't trip on it.
Is this blasphemous? Chris make the best macaroni and cheese. Tell me I'm wrong.
Isn't that what soul food is?
Like they put the crumblies on it. You know?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a cookout?
I never went to a cookout.
Yeah.
Some Mexican ones.
Or a crib cookout. You know how like those memes, like the white boys went to the cookout? No, they make some good ass fucking mac and cheese though. You know, it ain't no Kraft mac and cheese. Put it that way.
I used to work with this lesbian chick. Her mama made me some cornbread. That shit was fire.
Some cornbread? I seen you post that shit, right?
Yeah,
I like cornbread. Like a wheat bread though. It looked like you had a
No, that wasn't cornbread, bro.
Oh. Dude, my mom used to make the fucking Jiffy. You ever had Jiffy cornbread?
Jiffy cornbread?
Yeah.
Oh, you got exposed, bro. You are a crip, huh?
Bottom of the barrel. No, my mom did that shit. For some reason, like that's what she gave us, bro.
I caught you slipping, Frank. That's right.
Nah, bro, we were poor. It was like some post shit. It was cold.
It's okay for like cornbread, bro. I like cornbread.
It was fucking awful, bro. 3-day-old cornbread, Jiffy cornbread. Not the best.
I think I know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, you just make it out of a box. Jiffy cornbread.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's when you want to make some shit.
Yeah, man, it was awful. I mean, it was good, fresh.
It was awful.
Dude, it was like it would crumble in the milk, right? Because I get the milk. I was poor, so all we had was milk and fucking cornbread. And I put some fucking, what do you call that? The chocolate spread?
Nutella?
First top. No, the icing. Like chocolate icing.
For the cake?
Yeah, and then it would all break
You
in the
make
milk.
cake out of cornbread, bro. That's what you're saying.
Man, we were poor, bro. What was I supposed to do? And man, I'd be full as fuck after school. It was hella nasty though. Like, and then get the spoon and then scoop it out of the milk.
Yeah,
So
bro.
what's up, man? What you think about what you not think about Berlanga?
I didn't even watch that fight, bro. I'm
Oh yeah, you guys were watching the Mexican
watching the
war.
UFC, bro.
Yeah, I seen that. What happened, man? Was somebody in the chat said it was a down day for Mexicans?
There's like one or two good fights. It kind of the card was a little bit of a disappointment. There's a lot of wrestling going on, a lot of bullshit, but knockouts in the crowd. And
I seen that. That shit was hella funny. It was like a bunch of Mexicans wearing what was that?
they were in Mexico, bro.
Oh, okay. But they were wearing the it was in Mexico. They were wearing what was those what was that brand like 10 years ago the UFC used to have? Like those tight shirts. Like all the white boys started wearing.
The tap out.
Yeah, it looked like it was like 5 or 6 Mexicans wearing tap out gear. They just start bombing on like those other Mexicans. That shit was wild. Damn. Hey, they fucked those dudes up though. Didn't they knock that dude off his feet? Like his cowboy boots went in the
Yeah,
air.
they got knocked out. There's like one or two dudes that got knocked out.
Huh?
There's like one or two dudes that got knocked out.
Yeah, like knock smooth the fuck out. You see the dude's boots flip in the air. Hey, so I've seen so were you guys going for Ortega or the Mexican? Because Ortega, he's Mexican, right?
I didn't really care who won, to be honest. It was cool to see. I thought Yair was gonna whoop Ortega's ass, and he turned it around. It looks like Yair gassed out, bro. He got choked out.
Yair got beat last year, right? He came in the stunt fight now, didn't he?
But they fought before, and Yair was whooping his ass, and like Ortega injured himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and this was a rematch.
Ortega, he's on that Masvidal shit, right? Like trying to extend a career.
Well, I don't know. I don't think he's that old.
Oh, but I mean, he took some ass whoopings. I was watching.
Oh, he's taking some ass whoopings. He's taking some beat downs, bro.
Yeah, was it Volkanovski or was it Holloway?
Volkanovski and Holloway beat his ass.
He was Masvidal before Masvidal, right? Like the kind of gangster Mexican, you know, with the cornrows and the braids. He really had a thing going.
I don't know. I don't feel like that fool acted like he was Mexican until he started fucking with that bitch in the UFC, and then he started dressing like a cholo.
Like a cholo, like a
he started wearing the flannels and shit. You know what I mean?
What? Because he got with the Mexican chick.
Yeah, and I have a theory that's why he won. He was fighting in front of that. She was there, and there's no way he was gonna lose in front of his ex bitch. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And then after he won, his ex, I guess he got back with his baby moms because she went up there with him and with their kids. You know what I'm saying? And he gave her a big kiss, and they took a picture of all the family together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, this was meant to be.
I didn't see it. Is she hot?
She was cute. She was pretty.
Wait,
I just
Ortega's the one. He was. They did that promo. He was like all in those SUVs and doing the out terrain, right? He's got like a big posse and shit. But was he the one in the promo? They were doing like all this terrain vehicles and shit. Like he was acting like a badass.
I don't know. When I was a kid, my mom fed me fried bologna and tortillas. When I was a kid, bro, my mom would eat those struggle quesadillas. You know that queso ranchero, that white cheese.
Oh yeah.
That crumbling cheese. We'd make like little quesadillas out of that with the little corn tortillas.
Hey, I had that too. Bologna and tortilla. That shit's fire though. Some fried
bologna. No bologna, nigga. What the fuck?
Nah, fried bologna's delicious, dude. You gotta. It's like you ever had Spam? Y'all ever fuck with Spam?
Hell no, bro.
You don't know about spam? Damn, bro, I grew up around Filipinos, so I know about spam. That shit is delicious. You know about corned beef hash? You ever have corned beef?
Hell no, that sounds like some American ass shit, bro.
Yo, corned beef hash with some eggs?
Standard troop meals.
Bro, that's like some military shit. Corned beef hash. Nah, it's hella good, bro. And
They're saying it's dog food.
It is. Like, trust me, it's like out of the can. Like, basically, bro, if the world ended in a nuclear war, like, roaches and spam will be left.
Damn.
So you didn't see Berlanga then, huh? Damn.
Nah.
Well, you should check the highlights. You see the white boy McCory.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Let me do that, bro. I'll be back.
Yeah. No doubt.
I'll be back, bro. I'm gonna do the highlights.
That's all good. It's all good, man. Talk your shit. Yeah, man. We got they were watching the UFC fights, Fuck with Sobers, the Waffle House. Hell of a show. The man puts on the lives. Everybody fuck with Sobers. Like, subscribe. I don't know. The man changed his name. It was the Boxing Taquerias, the Waffle House. I don't know. Sobers. What's the name of your channel? It's all inclusive, man. We have, we all fuck with each other. We all talk this boxing shit, but yeah, the bologna and the tortillas, fire. That's a struggle. Hey, what about the hot dog? Anybody eat eggs and hot dog? Yeah, I fuck with eggs and hot dog, man. I'm so Mexican. I put hot sauce with my eggs and my hot dog. That shit is good. Okay, maybe little beans in there, tortillas with salt. Hey, who eats tortillas with sour cream? My grandma, she'll make tortillas in the morning, right? And with bacon, so we just wrap the bacon tortillas. And then once the bacon ran out, because a bunch of pigs, everybody smashes the bacon. And then she's still making tortillas, and all I got left is sour cream. I got some sour cream. You dip your fresh off the command tortilla, and you dip it in the sour cream with some salt, with like a lot of salt. Oh man, that's why we get fat, bro. That's why we feel like refrigerators. Chorizo and eggs. Okay, Ghost. You get real chorizo though, like the real meat from the the market. Cause like my girl, man, when I got girls, she buys the soy. I eat soy chorizo now, man. I was on a health kick. I eat soy chorizo. And that shit dissolves. It's basically soy flavor. It's chorizo flavor. Chorizo flavor. Okay. I want some real chorizo with papas, with some hash browns. Now that's one thing my girl, she make what she would do? Y'all want a fire ass recipe. What you do is you put beans in the bacon grease and then throw some chorizo. You got flavor for days, bro. Put the chorizo in the beans. Man, that shit is good. I like sour cream for my bean burrito. Pause. What about sardines? No, I don't do sardines. My dad actually likes sardines on pizza, right? What do you call anchovies? Are sardines and anchovies the same thing? I don't know. Huevos con jamón. Yes. That is, are you as Mexican as me? You eat huevos con jamón at night? Like you're hungry, you want a snack? My grandma like white people eat cereal. I've seen black people eat cereal at night, My grandma's like, no, don't eat no cereal. You fucking eat some ham and eggs. I'll make you a ham and egg taco right now. I'm like, damn, grandma, I'm having nightmares eating so much food. That's where we're at. I ate ham and huevos at night. Fucking fat ass, right? Dominica talk. Who's talking Dominica? I don't know. Yeah, uncooked rice. Ugh. I can't eat red beans and rice. I'm not doing it. No, thank you. I need that shit scrambled. Okay. And so, who the fuck? That's some nasty shit. You get sick with that, right? Yes. And tortillas with sour cream and tortillas with butter. Okay, that's why, bro, you snatch like 10 of those after church. This is how fat ass Mexicans are, bro. Let's just keep it a buck, right? After church, because my grandfather was big on church. After church, this motherfucker would go buy like three dozen donuts. Right? Every donut you can think of. Fucking glazed donuts, sprinkles, the bars, the bars with maple. I mean, man, this man could smash a whole dozen donuts to himself. Like literally, my grandpa could smash a whole thing of donuts. He loved donuts. So then we go to the bakery and then we get pan. So then we get pan, all the Mexican pan you can eat with donuts. Okay, it's like 10 of us. Then my grandma go make like 3 stacks of flapjacks, and then like 3 slabs of bacon with about 4 or 5 stacks of tortillas with butter, sour cream. This is how we get down, bro. Like, now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, bro, how am I still alive?
Chilaquiles for the win, yeah? That's like on a day when nobody's around. Or menudo, or pozole. We had a night before. My grandma would get on that, and everybody wake up with a hangover with some squirt. Who drinks squirt?
I guess I'm echoing. Not bad, man. Am I echoing still, y'all? With the squirt. Squirt. Mexicans drink squirt. Squirt for the win, man. If you go to any bar now, it's called a paloma. Do we drink palomas? Well, that's just squirt. We've been on that shit, man, with some tequila, with some salt, with some grapefruit juice, with the squirt. Not Sprite. Americans drink Sprite. We drink squirt. Bro, the best thing, if you had a night of drinking, wake up and smash a squirt. Oh my goodness. That's heaven in the bottle. So yeah, man, have you ever tried? No, Devon. I think we know who Devon is. Anyway, man, what are y'all eating on this Sunday? Like I said, I'm about to smash some wangs. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Sobers came in. I was asking about Berlanga. But anyway, I got Zurdo Ramirez. Is he the next Mexican champ? Is he next? Is he next for us? Can he be another Mexican champion? I said there's about 4 waiting. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, potential champion. Is he? Does he beat Rolly Romero? Nah, man. We not fat. We just eat good. Look, if y'all could eat like us, you would. You know what I'm saying? But Mexicans, man, just love to eat. Donuts, pancakes, chilaquiles, tortillas, corn, pozole, menudo. I don't fuck with menudo. I can't get that shit down my throat. I'm not a real Mexican. You know what I mean? I'm not that Mexican. I don't know. Do y'all like that shit? Yeah. The fat? Oh, I can't do it, man. Can't do it. Won't do it. When I was a kid, I used to be able to do it. But then when I try to eat menudo now, like, I gag. Pause, right? I just gag. Pozole, good shit, man. Good shit, Vegan donuts. Who the fuck eats a vegan donut? No way, bro. Krispy Kreme is the best donuts. I fuck with some Krispy Kreme. Let's get that shit. Churros too. If you ever have Mexican pan or churros, some Mexican pan with some chocolate cocoa, fire. My uncle drinks beer in the morning with breakfast.
Yeah, Edgar. Are we not real Mexicans because we don't like menudo? But they say it's great for a hangover. When you go to the family reunion, everybody gets smashed. Like 50, 60 people with the family reunion. And people are getting smashed up all night, drinking. And then at 6 in the morning, man, this motherfucker's getting like 5 fucking big ass drums, and they're firing up the pozole and the menudo, man, with some lime, with some cabbage. You just drench that shit in some lime and some lemon. Man, you get a corn tortilla. Even if you just fucking eat the corn tortilla with some menudo or some pozole, man, your shit goes right away with some Sprite. Don't forget the Sprite, man. Sprite, 7 in the morning, a hangover, shit go away.
and the michelada. You know what I mean? I'm not a real Mexican, guys. I don't like micheladas. You know, my cousin tried to introduce me with the tomato juice and the Budweiser. It wasn't for me, dog. I don't like the V8. Couldn't do the V8. Yeah, but it smells good. Like they call them Bloody Marys, I guess. But what I didn't like about the Bloody Marys is the Worcester sauce. I mean, see, but this thing is why I say you'll find it Mexican everywhere. Because then white people stole the michelada, right? Bud Light made a michelada, and I think in Modelo, did they make their own michelada? Yeah, not everybody hopped on the michelada bandwagon. Now it's like everywhere. White people, give me a michelada. Like, you know how white people take everything. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I just didn't. I don't like V8. I don't like ketchup. I don't like V8. It just wasn't for me. I probably had with the hangover, but I don't know. Edgar, I tried liver once. It smelled good. My grandpa loved liver. And I think that's a Mexican thing. He loved liver. He didn't really like it. Modelo michelada. I don't doubt it. It definitely has to help with the hangover, because that's what the white people that drink the Bloody Marys. They drink it in the morning, right? They drink the Bloody Mary in the morning for the hangover, and it helps. Like, I drink a beer in the morning. I drink beer because I got smashed last night. That's why I started drinking beer. I was drinking Johnny Walker last night, so I started drinking beers, and now I feel better, right? A cold glass of Budweiser in the morning. Yeah, it cures a hangover. It's for the Bob. You get that balance. Liver is fire. You know what I did like? If you go to an Italian joint and ask for the what is it they make for Thanksgiving? With the liver sauce. Fuck, I forget the name of it. But if you go to the Italian restaurant and you ask for the liver sides, it's delicious. You get with some bread, with the Italian, with the bread. Hella good, man. Anyway, man, I thought we were talking boxing, bro. We're really going down the beer. And it is Sunday, though. Right? It is Sunday. What are y'all eating? I might eat some wings. I was matching Coronas and some wings. Now, I was drinking, you know what I used to drink? I used to drink Coors Light. But then Coors Light makes me piss like a motherfucker. Man, it's like drinking water now. So then, last week for the Super Bowl, I drank Heineken. Like, I love Heineken. And it's very bitter, and it's very filling. Now, I can only drink maybe 5 Heinekens and I feel like, bloated. You know what I mean? And I don't like Budweiser. Budweiser tastes nasty to me. Is it a beer open like a shop? No, I haven't. Just get a bag of Takis. Oh, I don't fuck with Takis, man. You know what I want? Chicharrones, man. I want my big bag. My grandma makes the good ass chicharrones, or I go to 7-Eleven and I get the big old baked bag, basically chicharrones. Fuck, dude. Beer against me now. But chicharrones, man, that's what you need to get on a Sunday. My uncles, they get Tecate. For some reason, I don't know, Tecate on a Sunday is bomb as shit, right? They get the shrimp. My uncles will get the shrimp and Tecate and the lemon. You pour a bunch of lemon and salt on your Tecate and you fry some shrimp. Oh, man. Hella good. You know what I'm saying? Me, I never liked Tecate, though, man. That shit made me gag. Maybe it tastes too watery. But with the chicharrones and some lemon, fire, dude. I could eat a whole bag of fucking baked chicharrones, man. You go, but what's funny is I actually prefer the baked chicharrones that you get at the grocery store than the actual chicharrones that you get at like the Mexican market, tapatia, right? Because they like really fry their chicharrones like too crunchy. You get the baked one, it's like, man, I can pound bags and bags of that shit, with some brewskis. Hell yeah. What about fuzz? What the fuck is a fuzzball, Ghost? Man, I'm in SoCal, Marky Mark. We're trying to do it big out here. I'm praying big. But I'm chilling in So Cali right now. But yeah, man, on a Sunday, man, you know, you get some shrimp, chicharrones, some beer. Hopefully you're frying something up. Like I said, I got my wings ready, you know, with some French fries. And that's real like a child, right? Some French fries and some wings. Like, subscribe, comment, hop on. Going on a food rant right now. You know, people throwing in their shit, talking about the struggle meals, you know, in the Bay, bro. Dude, I'm from there. I'm from all over, bro. I've been all over the world. You didn't know, now you know. But back to boxing, man. Judah Ramirez is the, you know, Gully Marin. I heard Abel Sanchez say that he trains Gully Marin. And I've been asking y'all, we're 2 months into boxing, right? And all the news is Canelo Alvarez. That's all you hear. He's all the news. Canelo Alvarez. Well, like, is he all there is to talk about in boxing? You know, I'm trying to talk about fights. You know, Ryan, Devin, Tank Davis, Frank Martin. You know, the fights that we've had so far. You know, what has been your favorite moment of the year so far? I mean, we're 2 months in, and we really haven't got much. And that's why I think Canelo Alvarez news is so big, is because, you know, if I do a live, I do a show, I mean, you know, I go to BBA, I don't really go anywhere else, but what is there really to talk about? You know, I know you guys love boxing. I'm going over the upcoming fights. You know, I'm drinking beer, I'm talking food. You know, people are coming on to the show. So, you know, I want to know what y'all think. See what's going on.
But yeah, man, we just talking this boxing shit, trying to do, you know, see what's next, man. What are you guys excited for next? You know, if somebody wants to hop on, talk they shit, you know, what are you guys looking? What do you guys want for the rest of the year? Because, like you know, I was gonna show on the calendar. We got so after Zudro, we got the big pay-per-view from PDC. We got a Quee Thurman and Mexican Zoo. You know, we're adopting Mexican Zoo. Are we adopting Mexican Zoo? Are we adopting him as honorary Mexican? I made a video. I say we do because he said he loves Mexican style. Chitlin, that's some bomb-ass Chinese food. And, of course, Mexicans were in the kitchen. Hey, let me ask you, Chitlin, do you fuck with PF Chang's? That's another thing I can't get. It's some bomb-ass Chinese food. I have yet to, back in the Bay, I could find hella good Chinese food. You know, there's a lot of Chinese in the Bay Area. Out here, man, I found some fucking Panda Express and some fucking PF Chang's, and they try to tell me that's some fucking Chinese food. Now, when I go to Chinese food, I don't do the sweet and sour or the orange chicken. You know, I fuck with Mongolian beef and some fried rice. Excuse me if that sounds racist. But some fried rice, you know, the ham fried rice, you know, I love fried rice, man. I used to go to a Thai joint and they put like pineapple and shrimp in their fried rice. Oh, hella good, man. Tim Zoo is more Mexican than Ryan. Damn, like that? For real? It's like that, homie? He's more Mexican than, damn. Why did I get slammed like that? Z, no. Although, I don't know, they have like all you can eat joints or like these dollar joints. Like you get for $1, you get a bucket of fried rice and like some teriyaki chicken. Could be, man. I don't know how you sell that shit for $1. El Pachuco, welcome. Thank you. The UFC fight card on Saturday was great. I watched the UFC card and then caught the DAZN card and replayed the DAZN. Yeah, Andy Cruz, Berlanga. And, you know, look, man, it's boxing. It's hard to ask a lot, you know, especially when there's no big fights. We get these fights. Berlanga in a good fight. No PF Chang's. Here was China Express. Yeah, okay. If China Express would be close to Panda, right? Like Panda, let's be real. Panda is Taco Bell, right? The equivalent. Panda is probably the equivalent to Taco Bell. What Panda Express is to Chinese food is what Mexican food is to Taco Bell, right? When you take tests for entrance exams, they ask you the analogies. That's my analogy. I feel like back in the day they had better. You know what it is? What people don't notice about Chinese food is that I don't know if it's California or the U.S. They banned MSG. Now, I don't know if you know what MSG was, but basically it was like it was always a standalone joke that you eat Chinese food, you're hungry an hour later, and the reason is because it's MSG. So my grandpa, he loved Chinese food, right? He loved chow mein and orange chicken and sweet and sour pork. I hate those places, right? But we go to a all-you-can-eat buffet, right? They just bring out food after food, and you get full off of eating like one plate. Grandpa loved buffets, right? More money, more bang for your buck. He loved the hometown buffet. I hate buffets; they're disgusting, right? But the key is to they try to get you full off the bread or the rice, right? But you want the meat. Grandpa, you go get the meat and the chicken and get full off that. Well, they put the MSG because then that's how they save money. You get full off the chow mein and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you get full hella quick, so they save money. But they outlawed MSG because it's hella bad for you. Pounds, yes, Korean barbecue is fire. Man, with the little short rib. Oh man, I think I used to go to a Chinese express place, and they get the little. I get white rice and some Korean short ribs, like 10 for, I don't know, $3. Hella good. Never seen a Chinese working at Panda. You know what's funny is I got nephews. They love Panda. You know, because they're kids. Kids love like Panda Express because for some reason it's a flavor that everybody can enjoy. Sushi. You know what, man? I used to not like sushi, but then my cousin had me do crunchy rolls. So crunchy rolls is like what a kid would eat. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, what's the equivalent? The crunchy roll is not real sushi. Like if you go to like a real high-end sushi place and you ask for a California roll or a crunchy roll, you know, they'll laugh you out of the building. Like you better just like, you know what it would be like? It'd be like if you went to a Mexican cuisine place and you said, hey, can I get a enchilada? Or if you went to an Italian joint, like a high-end Italian restaurant, and you say, hey, can I get some cheese sticks? You look like a noob, a goober. You know what I mean? As my dad used to say, you look like you don't know better. Like you're not high class. So I've had real sushi and it's good. You know, I like Japanese beer. You know, what are the names of the beers? You know what I like? I used to go to a Japanese joint that had happy hour and sake bombs. You know, the tsingao with the sake bomb. Man, you get fucked up. Sake bombs will fuck that ass up. I'd say for my money, sake will get you more fucked up than tequila because that shit is hot. You know, they serve it warm. Oh shit! You walk up, you're like, fucking, I can barely stand up. Some fajita. Oh man, you know what I used to love? My dad used to take me. Oh, zapatos. Yeah, that's what the singao and the zapatos. When I was in the military, I used to go to a downtown joint, and the Chinese people used to give me beer. You know, I wasn't old enough to buy beer, and that's the zapatos and singao. You know, I just get fucked up off that Japanese beer, bro. Hella good. It's got a unique flavor. I don't know. It tastes fresh. Soju? Nah, you know what, man? My cousin, he was in the military too, and he was in North Korea. And they get, you know what? They eat like that cabbage shit, and it stinks. What's that everybody loves, you know, back in the day? And he used to fuck with sriracha. Like, everybody loves sriracha. I don't fuck with sriracha, bruh. Yeah. Oh, the sake, that shit'll smack you upside your head because it's warm. And it doesn't taste like anything. It has like a sour kind of taste, but it doesn't hit you until you stand up. because it's warm and it goes right down. You're chasing it with brewskis. Man, go to a sushi bar, and you know I'm so lame. I go to a sushi bar and I get a teriyaki bowl, but I get the sake like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, damn. So yeah, Mexican Zoo versus Queef Thurman. We got that to look forward to. How do y'all feel? And then on the undercard, it looks like Irilande Lara versus Zarafa. Okay. People that don't drink, say all beers. Yeah. No. The Japanese beer is very crisp. That's what I want to say. It's very crisp. Like when I drink American beer, there's a beer that I like, Sierra Nevada. It has a very crisp taste to it. The Chitlin distributor. Pitbull is gonna rip rollies. Yes, another Mexican champion. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Is Elijah on the undercard? Is that what you're saying, Chitlin? Is he on the undercard of that card? No, Bocek Fondera, another Mexican, Mexican American. Okay, Elijah is that Tyrone Davis? Is that the Davis that David beat up? Yeah, Tyrone Davis. You know, I guess he's making news because he was talking about he sparred both Crawford and Canelo, and he's basically telling Crawford, you don't want that smoke. That's what I like. You know, I think Crips can be honest. They can be honest, but it's like they get smashed on for being off code. Yeah. We'll fight Laura Zarafa winner next. Who? You're saying Elijah or Diego is going to fight Laura Zarafa winner? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, man. So that's the boxing calendar, man. It looks like that's the boxing calendar. Like, subscribe, comment. Been talking a lot. I'm kind of getting a little buzzed here. But after that, I mean, Airing, Hitchensons and Lemos. I heard somebody say that. Diego Pacheco. Who's McCallumon? Give me a second, guys. I'm going to let the homies, stunt for a second. If you guys are still here, we can keep going. If not, I don't know. But let's let the homies jump in here while Frank Bay takes just a slight break.
Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it.
All right, the homies had to get down. Well, Frank Bay grabbed another beer. I can't do it alone, guys. I need the chat. I need the people. You know, you guys are helping me. I really appreciate it. You know, you guys keep the conversation going. It's all about the chat, man. It's all about the people. You know, you got to get the people what they want. Elias is gonna get the winner of Lara Zarafa. Oh, because he's with PBC. Okay, I fucks with that. He said that on the Boxing Voice with the yeah. Fuck, I don't like those guys. Fucking nerd, dude. They're fucking haters, bro, and they don't even watch boxing. They said they don't watch anything below 130. El Pachuco. Benavidez said in an interview they turned down $5 million offer from Canelo. The deal. Yeah, I seen that, and we were breaking that down earlier. You know, that had the homie Ripper on, and you know, I was asking him, was like, do you believe these things? I mean, is this a crib narrative? Are they trying to slander Canelo? Like, as Mexican Americans, as his fan base, do we believe the BS that these Crips and Cups try to shove down our throats? I think we say no. We don't buy it. But does anybody know? Nobody said it's McCallum, man. Why is Diego on an undercard? Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Ain't this some bullshit? So, you know what it is, man? This is perfect. This is perfect. This goes back to what I said from the beginning. In the beginning of the live to the end, and we'll just keep hammering. They need a Mexican. They know this Richard Bitchison, a real backfoot bitch. He thinks to join out. It could be a snoozer because he doesn't want to exchange. He doesn't want to fight. And Pacheco is headline. So they put Pacheco on his undercard because they need a Mexican American to sell their stinker of a fight. You know, if you're Diego, if anybody knows you, anybody runs across this, don't do this shit, man. Don't bend the knee. Don't say, okay, yeah, you know, I want to be on a fight. I want to stay busy. Nah, man, you're the ticket seller. People want to see you. Nobody wants to see this motherfucker. This motherfucker, where's he from? The East Coast? New York? He can't sell shit because he's boring. They don't want to see this motherfucker. And yet you're on his undercard? Nah, brother. That's the wrong move, homie. I gotta tell you, you shouldn't have took that deal, dog. But I think you'll bounce back, man. You'll headline. Kukale, Muratalev, April, Bazine, Finn, Gil Barrett. I don't know who these people are. Anderson, baby Anderson. Are we excited about this crib? Who's Mary? Yeah, I thought he was supposed to have step-up fights, man. This guy, man, they hype these guys up as if they're the best and yada yada yada. No, they're not. This guy's taking a backward step because I think when I seen of him, he fought Martin was a step-up fight. And he was chinny. Then I guess this guy's on social media bashing regular people and, you know, talking about he got that bling bling and, you know, that's how these Crip move. I don't think he's all that. April 17th, Haney Garcia. We know at the Barclays, now I guess Ryan's crying Ryan. Pacquiao, wow. McCaskill, I don't know, Taylor Catterall. You know, I mean, look, man, that first fight was okay. Everybody's on Catterall's dick. I'm not too sold on the guy. I mean, who cares? Really, I mean, UK people care. But are they making any noise? Don Ramon, the champ, the real Don Ramon. There's an impersonator out there, Don Ramon. In case you don't know, he claims to be you. But he's definitely a Crip sympathizer and a cuck. Yeah, you know, it's all about Canelo. Canelo is the straw that stirs the drink. Let's keep it 1,000. Catterall, yeah, over here, you know, Tio beat him. He's trying to get back in it. We shall see. And Nui Neri, okay. Nui Neri. We believe this is May 6th on a Monday. Okay, so I guess we just went over Canelo. So, Cinco de Mayo is on a Sunday. So, okay. Inui versus Neri for the Ring Junior Featherweight, WBO Junior Featherweight, IBF Junior Featherweight, WBO World Super Bantamweight. What belt is he missing? The WBA? Thought he was undisputed. I guess not. And then Lomachenko Cambozo. And there we go. So, pretty much we have, and then Fury, Usyk, Opatai, Breedis, Gordina, Kovalev, Low, Bivol, Beterbiev. But so that's the year, guys. We have some good fights. Beterbiev, Bivol, it's kind of far away. Usyk, Fury, we don't know if that's gonna happen. So let's just kind of stick Lomachenko, Kambosos. And do we even really care about it? Loma's coming off a loss. Kambosos is not very good. Inui Neri. Neri's going into his backyard. Do we give him a chance? I mean, imagine, oh my gosh. Imagine the Mexican upsets Nui. Can you imagine the boxing meltdown? Well, number one, the critics are going to not give Neri credit. They're going to say Inui was a hype job, you know, and the cucks are going to be on the same bandwagon. Taylor Catterall, not so much. Pacquiao, I don't believe that. Haney, Garcia, how do we feel about this? You know, Mexicans, we basically turned our back on Ryan Garcia. That's what it looks like. Nobody gives Ryan a chance. Like, nobody. But here's the thing, I do. You know, you guys all may click off now. I give Ryan Garcia a chance. I do. Ryan will get robbed. That's if Ryan chooses the box. I think someone's getting knocked out. Now I listened to Roberto Diaz, the matchmaker for Golden Boy, and Abel Sanchez was on a channel, and they give Ryan a chance. Now these guys are boxing guys. Tank is okay. Why you have Devin Haney fanboy Tank is the face of boxing? Ooh, nobody said that. Okay, I think this is not a real. Oh, they have Southpaw, South Crack as their avatar. Pounds, no belief, Pounds. Come on, give him a chance. But Pounds say he has no chance. I'm there, but I want to believe in the greater good, right? That maybe there is a chance. Oh, it's Benzo. You know, what's up with this Benzo guy, man? I mean, look, he's a good troll. You want to troll me, Benzo? It's fine. I don't consider myself a troll channel. But, you know, hop on. Somebody hop on. Challenge Frank Bay. You know, give me a run for my money. The little Cuban. He claims to be like 20% black. I got nothing against the guy. I just know he's a troll. If he wants to not be a troll, then he should step up to the plate, you know, take on all comers. What? Stop duck smuggling Devin, the West Coast I don't know what you're trolling, bro. I don't like Devin Haney. I think he's the most overrated fighter of this era. But Pete Gang, boo. These Abel Sanchez and Roberto Diaz, people in boxing, give Ryan a chance. They say he has the speed, he has the power, he has the reflexes. You know what we lose Ryan is his head. Where is he at mentally? Is he taking it serious? Now Ripper was saying he's a social media diva. He's playing tag and being butt buddies with social media people. And I think he's right. But maybe Ryan is playing chess. You know, maybe he's fooling everybody and he knocks out Davina Hanke. I hope so. I give Ryan a chance only because of what I heard. These people in boxing, they give him a chance. Good make videos about Tank being. Look, I'm not a fan of Tank Davis either. I'm not. Canelo's a disgrace. Well, I mean, look, you're making money off Canelo's name. Look, no, we weren't even talking about Canelo. We're talking about Ryan Garcia and Debbie Haney. And this is the point that I always make. That all these guys, they get in here and they mention Canelo's name. I mean, I've been on here fucking 3 hours and I think I've talked about him an hour. We're talking about food. We're talking about upcoming fights, about Usyk and Ngannou. Dude, I cover all facets of boxing. I don't even just stick to Mexican boxing. We talk about all boxing. But if you want to see one common denominator, one common factor, you will notice it's a Mexican on damn near every card. You don't see a Crip on every card. You don't see a Cuck on every card. You know, Mexicans uphold the sport. They give credibility to the sport. Every fighter, whether it's Eastern European, UK, American, Crip American, Canadian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, they all chase a Mexican. And it goes back to what I said. They all need a Mexican, not a fake Mexican, not a Dominican, not a Guatemalan, not a Nicaraguan. Where is Pio from? They all need a Mexican fighter. Facts, pounds. I give Ryan winning a chance to Nery. Damn, pounds. Pounds said it all right there. What is it, because we seen Nery lose? Like, look, no. I mean, I have to agree. You know, I have to agree. Nery, nobody's giving him a chance. I mean, look, Inui's pound for pound number one. Ryan is not. Ryan is not top 20 anything, right? What? Look, man, nobody's saying nothing like this. Oh my God. Tell him to come here. Tell him to debate. If that is South, you know, I'm a small channel. He's got a big channel, big following. Like, hop on, dude. Speak your mind, speak your piece. If you got something to say, you know, I love the trolls. The trolls make me. I don't make them. You know, Pounds makes me. Chitlin makes me. You know, otherwise I'd be sitting here talking to myself like a weirdo. You know, the people make me. The chat makes me. You know, everybody makes me. Even Tank is pound for pound makes me. Like, he don't break me. See, that's the difference. These trolls, they don't break me. You can make me, but you won't break me. You know what I mean? And Mexican boxing, and I take that, rep it. I get credit where credit is due. BDA, rep it. You know, all these people came before me. I'm new to this boxing arena, boxing game. You know, on social media and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make it. They made it. And then I'm just, you know, piggybacking. I keep it a buck with y'all, man. I didn't make this shit. It's just, you know what I did? You know what I did? I heard what they said, and I'm taking it and running with it. Is that copycatting? Is that stealing? No. Because, you know, I got my own way of saying it. And I give credit. I give credit to them. You know, you have Sobers on here, Ripper, and everybody comes from a different place and a different perspective. And I promote other people. That's the difference between me and other people. They may not give shout outs. They may not give, you know, they want to just be their own little bubble. Nah, man, I recognize other places that people come from. They listen to Rap Star, they listen to BDA, they listen to Sober, they listen to me, they listen to Rep It, you know. And I'm sure they listen to this guy, South Crack, but they don't break me. You know what I'm saying? So I let people know where I get a lot of my takes. But what happened is I had my own mind, my own idea, like what Chitlin is saying, the voice of freedom, voice of chat, is that, you know, I had my own ideas and I seen a lot of the biased, racist shit. And then when I heard BDA, when I heard Rep It, I said, man, this guy's saying what I think. Like, he's saying it. It takes a lot to go from what you think to saying it, because I'm going to get these people that criticize me and hate me and yada, yada, yada. Then why are you just calling him South Crack? Because he is. Because you're not coming on here. If you are South Crack, if you are a fan of Stank Davis, then get on here. I'm free smoke. I don't block you. I don't hide you. You know, unless I think you're like really trolling and you're going to dick bomb me, then, you know, you got to go. But yeah, man, like, I'm freedom. Let freedom reign, you know. But yeah, those everybody. I talk about Crip fighters, Mexican fighters, Debbie Haney. No. Swear. Oh, per Rick Laser. Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess he's going to be on a show tonight. We don't know. But until it comes out of Canelo's mouth, we don't know. Yeah. He's a real one, man. What? I mean, there's rumors. He's here. He's not here. He's still around. I'm just saying that a lot of my takes, I didn't like the Crip thing, Mexican boxing #1. That's from that guy. I didn't make that shit. I'm not gonna sit here and be a false claimer and say I made it. I'm just saying I was thinking those things. Like you think those things, Pounds, Chitlin, we think those things, and then somebody has to voice it. And see, the problem is people get scared because they don't want to take the smoke that comes with it. Like I know if I say Mexican boxing number one, I'm giving you guys proof that a Mexican is everything in boxing. They're building their names. I showed you the Ray Vargas, the Nick Ball thing, Garcia making Haney, he made Stank, right? He made the face of boxing, Crip Davis. You know what I mean? Mad Dog H. What is BMC? Is that another hashtag group? And I don't think I'm gonna do that, guys. Like, I appreciate the support. I'm not gonna make a hashtag group. It's for everybody. This is Chitlin's channel. It's Pounds' channel. This is your guys' shit, bro. Like I said, I could not have kept going. I can't keep going unless you guys are, oh yeah, they're the Beehive. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Exactly, man. Somebody needs to trademark that unless Canelo did it. This is not a Canelo channel. This is a Pounds channel. It's a Chitlin channel. It's a Ghost channel. And we give props. We give respect to the legends, right? Before us. Rep it. You know what I'm saying? Sobers does his thing. I know he reps his flag. I know CCD put their flag in the ground. You know what I mean? And it's disrespectful to try to take it and make it your own. Like, I didn't make this shit. They were here before me. It just is what it is. These channels, BDA, were here before me. So it'd be kind of some sucker shit if I came in and try to make it like I did. Canelo, look, man, you're more than welcome to speak your piece. But that's the thing. If you want to be a chat warrior, I appreciate it. But, you need to speak it, right? Truth to power, you need to speak what you need. Because otherwise, you're just like a bot, right? How do I know you're not like an 8-year-old that your dad is telling you what to say until you come on and let it be known, right? But say what you say what, everybody. So I want you guys to open your eyes, because unless somebody gets on, Frank Bay is going to bow out. I've been on here a while, so please somebody help me. Like I said, I'm Hawker, salute. I'm nothing without y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And we don't always agree. I don't agree with Hawker all the time. Hawker, I wasn't bashing you. I don't know why you thought that. I just know how you feel, and I respect it. But Hawker's a real one. You know what I'm saying? Ghost is a real one. I don't expect to agree with everybody. Like, we're Mexican, we're not gonna agree on everything. Some people might feel Canelo's going to be the best and legendary Mexican of all time. And like I said, my uncles and my father, they believe Chavez. And me, Mexican American, is just like Oscar. I think Oscar is the bridge. Oscar's in between Chavez and Canelo. But Oscar made it, American, Mexican American. Chavez was for the Mexicans. Oscar made it Mexican American, and all these Crips, Oscar made Floyd Mayweather. Oscar made Manny Pacquiao. It's crazy how people forget that. You know what I'm saying? He made those guys. Oscar made Canelo. He promoted Canelo. He gave Canelo a platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking when YouTube got created. Huh, Ghost? Oh, Hawker Mustang was here from when yeah. I wasn't, bro. I'm new to this shit. And I seen, Rep It and CCD and BDA, they were saying the real shit. And so I said, man, like, they're saying what I'm thinking, So I'm just taking it, I'm not even saying next level. I'm just making my own thing. I'm not gonna be a hashtag group, because if I did that, it isolates people. This is Hawker. This is Ghost. This is Pounds. This is Chitlin. This is Sergeant. This is everybody. Yeah, he definitely did, man. And I'm always going to say, maybe he don't want us to say his name. Maybe he's like, let me go and let it go. But bro, that doesn't work. The internet is forever. Someone may say, Frank Bay said this, and try to build off me, and that's fine. I don't care, What is the saying that mimicry is flattery? So if someone takes what I say, then it's just given props to who came before you. Yeah, they all built their name on Oscar. Mexican boxing is number one. Yeah, I didn't take that. That's his shit. Now, if I say it, I'm not gonna take credit for it because that was y'all shit. That was y'all shit, and I fucks with it. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to show that it's true, right? I'm showing the truth. Yeah, nobody knows, man, and let's let it go. Whatever the homie's doing, more power to him. You know, it's too much slander, and people still talk about him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna mention it just because I don't want people to think that I claim it or said it. Like, I give credit where credit is due. You know what I mean? And yes, because I had seen it before. I was seeing all the Crip channels and the Cut channels, and I was like, damn, the shit can't be like this. There gotta be a real hub of people that know boxing, and we keep the shit alive. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all we're doing. 18 Shibato, you know, Mark Pounds, Mad Dog H. That's so mad though. Do y'all think Latinos are keeping American boxing? Bro, I gave you example after example. Like, Diego Pacheco is fighting on Crawford, or Raymond's fucking last is fight. Why is that? Diego is a headliner. He sold out in LA. Why is he fighting on the undercard of this Crip, Raymond Ford? Why? Because they know, just like with Navarrete and Shakira, they know those motherfuckers can't sell. They don't sell tickets. Their style is boring. So they need a Mexican. It's what I said. When something goes wrong in your house, when something goes wrong at work, if I go get Italian food, if I go get Chinese food, who the fuck is in the kitchen? You know who it is, right? But we get no credit. We are, like I said, the same. Those who are first shall be last, and those who are last shall be first. Now, you can take that how you want and where it's from, but it is a thing. And it just means, bro, whoever sets the standard usually doesn't get credit. Usually is going to be on taken for granted, advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Yes, they're using. Look at Diego, Ryan, Canelo. Everywhere you go, these guys need a Mexican on their card to sell fights. They can't headline, and they can't have it, you know, how they want it. Why are you hating, Omar? Come on, man. Anyway, No, I showed you. I think it's top rank. No. Diego's fighting on the undercard. Who's Diego fighting on the undercard? Lemos, is this it? Lemos and Hitchison. Oh, I'm sorry. He's fighting on Hitchison's. My bad. Okay, thank you for correcting me. But nevertheless. Okay. Oh, thank you, Omar. Anyway, I appreciate the salute and the drop. Salute, Omar E. Chitlin, you're not calling no Crip if you. Yeah, like I said, man, my water heater went out. Who the fuck did I? No, actually, I didn't even call when I had a situation in my house. The water heater went out. I had to go to Home Depot. You know what I'm saying? And the Home Depot guy, he's like, "Oh, I know a Mexican. I'm gonna get the homie for you. Bada bing, bada boom. Shit's done." You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I went to the Italian restaurant. You know what I'm saying? It was all Mexican cooked. Did it cooking Italian fine cuisine? Your boy Frank eat good. And then trust me when I know who the cooks are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So why is Diego? Let's bust this down, man. When we talk about Mexican boxing #1, we ain't just saying it because we want to be #1. It's just, motherfucker, it is what it is. We got to tell it like it is. Hitchinson versus Lemos. What is he? Nicaraguan? Yeah, I think he has a Nicaraguan. Pacheco, who just headlined a card in LA, ticket seller, making noise, and he's fighting on the undercard of Hitchison. That's what I said, Chitlin. He need to step up. Diego. Yeah, man. Bruh. This other Crip, who was that South Crack groupie in here talking shit to us? Bruh, we know what's really good. You know what I'm saying? We know. Bro, on everything I love Ghost. I went to for Valentine's. I went out to dinner and it was a nice trendy spot. and we're leaving the hotel. You know what I'm saying? And we needed an Uber. And this, I swear, man, this Crip pulled up. All the lights were on. All the fucking, what are those? The buzzer lights were on. And the car was rattling. But I was drunk and we wanted to go to the next spot. And my girl was like, just get in the car. Don't trip. I'm like, never again are we having a Crip take us anywhere. She was like, you're right. I'm like, whenever they pop up on the Uber app or Lyft app, fucking swipe left, man. Never again. That motherfucker shit was about to break down. Fuck that. And it just happened to be a Crip. It is what it is, right? Hitchison, Pounds. Hitchison's headline his last card with that performance he earned to be fighting on the prelims. Yeah! Against the Mexicans, against the Peta. And then now the Peta's selling his booty to Dalton, I guess a UK guy. Another example of everybody needing a Mexican. I mean, when are we going to make up? So that's what I'm saying. We need to tell David, we need to tell Canelo, Mungia, let's go on Litchi spree. Let's not knock each other off. Yeah, I canceled my Lyft last time I saw the picture of it. Yeah, and that's who it was. This big old, like, fucking milk dud. I see a milk dud with, like, with eyes, and I'm like, hell no. And that's not racist. I'm just saying what happened. The motherfucker's engine light was on. The car was rattling. I mean, man, we were in high danger. You know what I mean? It was dangerous. But I was drunk and I didn't care. I said, never again. Never again. Now, and then like a month before that, like the holidays, I got a Mexican Uber or Lyft. And that motherfucker was like, I can take you here. I got the hook up there. This motherfucker knew all the spots, man. The Mexican was like, man, make sure you call me. I'm going to hook you up. I know where to get everything you need. You know, I know strip joint. I know the plug. You know, the Mexican had it on lock. So it is what it is, man. You think the Peta upsets the white boy? Maybe. Dalton, these UK guys be getting upset. A lot of fuck them up. The Petas didn't mean. Yeah, but he fought good though, man. He fought good. Tommy Bundles in the building. That's not. It is not, bro. I'm telling you, the Crip the Crip Lyft driver, I 1,000. I wish I had, you know, my chick that was with me. She'll tell you. And I was on her ass. She was like about to cry. Like, don't ever do that again, man. You see this motherfucker's lights. The car is about to bust down, man. Okay, it was about to break down. It was rattling. Like the whole, what do you call that? The whole dashboard was shaking. Like we were in danger, and it just happened to be a Crip. It is what it is. I'm just saying. I said never again. You know, now if you're in Vegas or New York and you can't help it, it is what it is. You get to, you know, I think I had a Venezuelan dude take me from my home to a fancy joint in downtown. Perfect. No problems, right? So it is what it is, man. But yeah, we're talking like Pacheco. Why is he on the undercard, man? They need a Mexican to sell the fights. It just is what it is, man. But like, subscribe, comment. Man, are we gonna keep going? Do y'all want to keep going, man? Chitlin, car breaking down, but let me guess, he had to. I don't know, man. I was pretty faded, but we were in danger, man. He was like on a high-speed chase, man. The way the motherfucker's driving. My chick was like, she was like clutching me and was like, never again, never again. Because when I said it, I was like, oh hell no. She's like, don't be like that. You know how chicks are. She's like, don't be like that. Give it a chance. And then after it was done, she was like, never again. Right? She was like, you're right. I'm only having chicks drive us. I'm like, yeah, man. Like that's what I tell chicks, like, you know, like my nieces and you know, chicks, I'm like, don't when you're on Lyft, make sure it's a chick driver if you can help it, you know? And by all means, not a Crip. Yeah, man, but we were trying to get to another place, bro. So I couldn't really be picky. Yes, I am. Are you? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all the same, right? Yeah, chicks are more like they don't want you to look at them badly, right? Like they don't want you to think that they're racist or that they discriminate. And that's not racism. Like I said, racism is a totally different discriminating. right? But I don't know. Like I'm gonna tell you something. Like when I get a lift or I go somewhere, like I go to the grocery store, right? I look for the cute the teller, right? Go to the bank, I go to the grocery store. I'm like, oh, she looks cute. I'm gonna pick her line. Like, is that wrong? Like when I see a dude waiter, I'm like, nah, bro. I want to see something. I want to see something shake. Is that wrong? Or is that just wanting to enjoy myself? You know? Like I'll give you guys a tip. Like when I've hooked up a lot of baristas, I love coffee. You know, I want to see a cute barista, and she's like, "Hi, how you doing, Frank?" And I'm like, "Hey, Jenny, how you doing?" Yeah, chilling. We on that. We on the level, right? Look for the cute cashier. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I want to be entertained. You know, she winks at me, and you know, we chit chat. You know, the other day, I went to the gym, and you know, a cute chick, she was like, "Oh, Frank, I haven't seen you in a while." I'm like, "Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing?" You know, a little flirting, never hurt nobody. But you know, the dude, I'm like, he's like, "Oh, I can help you," and I act like I don't hear him. I'm like, "No, nah, dog. I'm trying to holler at Stacy." You know, is that wrong? Or I go get a burger? You know, I want to holler at Jenny, right? Jenny's making my burger. She's taking my order, and she's you know, I went to CVS the other day, and dude was like, "I could help you, sir." And then, you know, Jenny, you know, nice little frame, you know, cute. And she's like, "I can help you." I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" And we try to start chitter chattering. I mean, am I wrong for that? Is that wrong? Nah, bro. It's the way it is. You know, when I go out, I want to see something, you know? That's what I look for. You know, I go to the grocery store, I get my cookies, I get my coffee, I go get my burger. You know, I like to see the chicks, man. They're everywhere, you know? Yes. And I think that Mexican men, right? When I go to the hairstylist, you know, I want the little cutie, you know, cutting my hair, right? Sisters love us light-skinned Mexicans, but I always reject them. You reject the sisters? Now, there's a scale though, right? Not, you know, there are some lighter ones. You know, let's not discriminate here. Yeah. I mean, because I think the same thing, you know? I think the same way. You know, I go to Home Depot. You know, that's like the Home Depot that I go to, there's some really cute chicks that work there. Like, I don't know, maybe like when Home Depot first started or like a warehouse or when you go buy tools, I guess always dudes, right? The dude's like, "Yeah, sir, you know, I got the screwdriver from 900. I'm like, no, fuck that, man. Let Stacy. I want to talk to Stacy. Stacy don't know shit about paint, but I'm gonna talk to her. Yeah, hey, okay. Ass looks so fat, need a lap dance. Yeah, with chitlin, bro. You don't want to do touch me. Yeah, hey. Go to Instagram and there's like hella posts about like these chicks that work at a Home Depot, like some fly ass fine ones, fool. Fuck with it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Like, I don't want no dude helping me. Like, I don't give a fuck about the paint, dude. Stacy can tell me about paint just as well, you know? Like, or I could figure it out, you know? It's just that interaction, man. You know, and then she's smiling. She's like, and I'm buying extra shit, you know? Especially like coffee. I don't want no dude making my coffee. You know, hey, Phil, go help Ted. Let Jenny help me make my coffee, right? Like, I want Jenny making my mocha. And here's, chicks are nicer too, right? Like, dudes, he might be like, give you attitude, like, "What's up, dog?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not your dog," right? I want my mocha frappuccino, right? But I swear, bro, you guys might think I'm capping, but I've gotten hella free drinks at the Starbucks from chicks. They'll be like, "Hey, Frank, I seen you, you know, you're here all the time, just as on the house." And that's when I'm like, bada bing, bada boom, cha-ching. We about to get it in, you know? You know, Marla hooked up my mocha frappuccino. She gave it to me for free. No dude's giving me free shit. When has a dude ever gave you free anything? Nah, man. Marla, she give me some extra fries. She know me. She know how I like my burger. Yeah, I don't want no fucking pink-haired dude fucking talking to me like, here's your mocha, Frank. Like, nah. 18th Street, they're miserable for being bald head. But yeah, man, chicks are always nicer. Now, not all of them, but it tends to be they're pretty nicer. Like renting a car, you go to get a hotel, you know, they're nicer. My uncle taught me that, you know. How they hiring everyone, I don't know. Anyway, man. But yeah, man, we're talking about Diego on the undercard of Hitchiston. But man, if nobody wants to hop him, man, I think Frank is gonna bow out, man. I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna play a clip if somebody wants to hop on. No, man, fat chicks need love too. I'm a chubby chaser. Yes, confession time. Frank Bay likes the chubbies. Okay. Every now and then, I don't want to work too hard. I don't want to work too hard. Listen, pounds. I may lose all my subs, and you guys may never watch me again. No, trust me, I have some fine chicks. I do. But listen, the fine chicks, they know they're fine. They have a large selection, right? The chubby, not fat. Okay, not fat. I don't do 300 lbs. I don't even do 200 lbs, right? And I don't bang linebackers, okay? I don't bang refrigerators. I'm talking like 150, 140. My little tortas, right? My little tortas, right? I call her a torta. You know, my little tortas. Bro, they're thankful. They're thankful for your attention. They're thankful for when you do something for them. They're very pleasing. They're there to please you. Now these 9s and 10s, these dime pieces, I mean, they're demanding. They're gonna want extra shit. They don't want fucking a hamburger and a shake. You know, a chubby chick, a torta, she's thankful for a milkshake. Yes. Listen to what I'm saying though. But the amount of work involved, you gotta work for it, bro. I don't care what anybody says. Unless you're like a Chad or a Tyrone, you know, you gotta work for it. You gotta work for some. You know, girls, they say they make you work for it. Take them to dinner, take them to the movie, you know, take them to a nice fancy restaurant. Okay. But some days, when I've gone out to the club, you know, club days, I go to Vegas, watch a fight, you know, some days, guys, I don't want to work for it. I just don't want to put in the time and the energy. You go on a dating app, you go to the club, you go to meet chicks, you know, you go for the fine ones, you know, you got to do extra shit. You know, let's keep it a buck. I mean, unless you're an athlete, movie star, regular, I'm a regular guy. You know, and most of you guys are regular. Nothing wrong with regular. You're not a scrub. You know, regular guy, money. I got money. I'm sure you guys got money. You know, you pay your bills. You guys got nice cars. Now I think everybody fucks with Frank is on the level. You know what I mean? There ain't no brocos here. You know, I go to nice restaurants, right? Fat hoes are always mad because they're always hungry. Not fat hoes, okay? No fat hoes. I'm talking about chubby, okay? Just a little chubby, just a little meat. You know, they're not the 9s and 10s. For how you bring your girl to meet family. I don't. I mean, she has to be the one before I do. Okay? How do I know she's the one? She makes me dinner. You know, she does stuff for me. You know, that's how you know you got a real one. If your girl makes you lunch, she makes you dinner, she want to treat you, that's how you know the real one. You know, a lot of these 9s and 10s, they want you to cater to them and bow down. No. Frank Bay, we don't do that, bro. It works both ways. You know, she got to bring something to the table too. But I'm talking about when I go out. Now, I like the 9s and 10s. I fuck with you know, the ones that fuck with me. But sometimes I don't want to work for it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to work for it. I don't want to do too much. I go on a dating app. I go out to the club. Go to my grocery store. You know, you can see the ones, right? She's not fat. She's a little chubby. You know, she's trying. You know, I go to the gym too, right? Everywhere. You can meet girls everywhere. Walmart, the gym, I meet them everywhere. Okay? But sometimes I don't want to work for you. I just want to go, hey, what's up, Sally? What are you doing? Let's go and hang out. And we go grab tacos. And then I smash. I mean, it's that simple, right? Torts are always hungry though, and you gotta feed them often. Nah. You're doing it wrong. That's what I'm saying though. They don't make you work. You don't gotta put in overtime. These 9s and 10s, they want the Dolce & Gabbana. They want you to have the nice car. They want you to be dressed on and what's the Gucci. All this flamboyant shit. Nah, I'm not a flamboyant guy. I dress in nice gear. I have my nice sunglasses. I have my nice car. But I'm not a materialistic person. I don't base my judgment on people on what they have and what they do. People are either good or they're bad. They're either good people that look out for you or they're bad people. Same for women. A lot of these women are skanks, whores, and they're materialistic whores. So you gotta watch out for them. Not to say that tortas are not, because they can be. But what I've noticed when I've gone out to a club or a bar, or I go to the gym, the ones that are the most agreeable are the tortas. Because they're appreciative. They appreciate. I'm in good shape. I ain't gonna lie. Like I work out, play sports. I take care of myself. I'm not wearing sandals with nasty ass toes. I got my Jordans on. I got my nice jeans on. I got my nice shirt. I get my hair cut. I get my hair done. I'm very big on appearance. I got a son, and I want him to look tip top shape. So don't get it twisted. So I care about what I look like, and women are very appreciative of that. No, I'm not a chap, bro. I'm not like 6 foot. You know what I mean? I'm like a Mexican, 5'9", 5'10" on a good day. I seen some dude yesterday. I was hitting the bag as I was at my local gym, and they got heavy bags there. And this guy was on stilts. He was wearing those boots. And I was like, holy shit, bro. So I wash my car, bro. Like I take pride in my appearance, Right now I'm looking kind of scraggly and scruggly because my hair is not fixed. But I shaved. I went out last night. I put my good shoes on. I put my cologne on. Was getting looks from the waitresses. Nah, man. With the what does he wear? Versace pajamas. That's Canelo, huh? Yeah. Hoflation. Anyway, man, I'm gonna wrap it up. Now I'm going way too long, longer than I thought. Thank you, man, everybody. But just look, man. When you go out tonight, tomorrow, next week, give the torta some love. You'll have a good time, man. They're worth it. They're worth a good time. Don't stress chasing the 9 or 10 bitch, the skankolas, And a lot of tortas are cute, man. They're cute, pretty faces. They're pretty, good. Don't dismiss them. You'll have a good time. That's what Frank Day is about, man. A good time. I want a good time. I'm not trying to chase no hoes. They got no love for you, man. Then get you a torta, man. Get you 3. You can have 1, 9, and 10, or you can have 4 tortas. You can have 4 6s, or you can have 1 9. The choice is yours. Me, I prefer to have a rotation. And hey, I don't bang mud ducks. Okay, they're not ugly. Nice bodies, nice faces, but just sometimes I don't want to work for it. I work hard enough at my job. I work hard enough with my family. I work hard with my son. I look out for my family. So why do I want to work for a chick? I'm not working to make her buy her new purses and get her nails done or her hair did. I'm not working for that shit. Frank wants to eat good. He wants to have some good, some snacks. He wants to, enjoy the good life, man. There's only so much time you got in the day, so I don't want to be blowing it on some some skankola, you know, that wants a plastic surgery or a BBL, you know? Yeah, give me a 6 with a nice face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes I don't want to work for it. But again, guys, if anybody wants to like, hop, jump on, we can do it. But if not, you know, Frank is getting hungry here. And yeah, man, we broke down a lot of boxing, man. I really appreciate everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for staying. I didn't plan to be on this long. Guts and Glory, A2 Shibato, Ghost, Pounds, Omar E, Devon. No, they're not. Shut up, Devon. The Tortas asked how many asked you for money and nails. No, that's what I'm saying. Thank you. No, that's what I'm saying. They don't. They're you know what it is? And actually one of my fine chicks told me this. This is what a fine you know what? Women want to be wanted. So Tortas, they're not getting that attention. Maybe with Instagram, social media, maybe now even Tortas are getting, but in daily life, when I go to get my coffee, when I go get my hamburger, you know, they're not getting it like that, man. You just gotta know them in real life, you know. The Tortas, no, I'm not a Mac or a pimp. Although they do support. I'll put that though. How about this, Ghost? They support a player. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, Debbie, you know. Shit, man, you know, I ain't got it this round, man. You got these tacos, Debbie? She's like, yeah, Frank, I got the tacos. What else you want? You want a big Coke, a large Coke? They aim to please. Brothers, my brown brothers. Tortas aim to please. They want you in their life, you know what I mean? They know where they're at. Am I saying it's easy pickings? No. But what I'm saying is sometimes you don't want to work too hard. Is that so wrong? Do I have to want to, like when I get a 9 out of 10, you know what you're dealing with. You got to keep up with the Joneses. You got to always be on point. And you know, some days Frank wants to sit. I'll tell you this. You know what, those 9s, they want all your attention because they know that as soon as you slip giving them that attention, then they can get it anywhere. But at Torta, she says, hey, Frank, you want to drink beer and talk boxing? Guess what? I'm going to bring you some tacos. That's what's up. I'm drinking my beer, talking boxing with the homies. And she's not bitching and moaning and complaining. You know? She just wants me to go smash and bring some tacos. That's it. That's all she wants. She wants to smash and some tacos and Frank Bay to give her a kiss. You know what I'm saying? Now the 9-10, she's like, oh, I want to go out tonight for a steak dinner and you got to drive. And Frank Bay is not trying to do all that. Frank Bay wants to talk some shit, talk some boxing, and keep it 1,000 with y'all. You feel me? But anyway, Frank Bay's tacos are on their way. You know what I mean? Got my wings, got my beer. But salute to everybody. Salute Sobers, dropped in. Salute Ripper, dropped in. Salute Chitlin. Salute 18th Street Bato. Pounds, Ghost. Man, we got a whole lineup here, man. Yeah, you know what somebody said the other night? He's like, I want to pull some hair. That's what I want to do. But look, man, it's Sunday. We got a lot to look forward to. Got some good fights coming up. Pastor. Some pastor and some carne asada with the lime, with my green sauce. You know. I don't, though. Look, man, I don't exploit. Look, here's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just don't want to work for it. Like I said, I work hard for my son, work hard for my family. I like nice things. So sometimes I just, you know, when it comes to these chicks going out, picking up a chick, I don't want to work too hard for it. I just want to say, hey, Debbie, what are you doing? You know, you got anything going on? She's like, no, Frank, you know, I'm just going to be at home. You want to go grab some tacos? Yeah, Frank, that sounds cool. All right, chill. Let's bet. I'll pick you up. Or, no, Frank, I can pick you up. Oh, word? You know what tortas do? They say, you want to leave a tip? What's the tip? And that's what a torta will do for you. So, you know, don't dismiss it. Yeah, no doubt, man. And look, man, ugly is not curable. Tortas can lose weight, you know. Tortas can slim down, you know, but then she won't be a torta no more and she might leave you. But Evil Vader and Freight got the thoughts. Yeah, man. Anyway, man, damn. Talked about food, talked about some chicks. Hey, your local grocery store, T-Swoop. Your local tortas are everywhere, you know? Like I said, Mexicans, we're everywhere. We're in everything. You know, whenever you need and in need, there's a Mexican always there to help. You know, humble people, always there. Mexican boxing #1. You know, they need Mexicans to support boxing, to keep boxing going. Yeah, she might leave you though. So, like I said though, see, don't get it twisted. That's why I said, bro, I'm not a sloppy motherfucker. I stay on point with my shoes, with my clothes, with my hair, stay in the gym, you know, so, you know, you still gotta stay on point. There's still women, there's still good women, you know. I'm just saying the 9s and 10s are high maintenance. That's all. High maintenance chicks. If that's what you like, more power to you. But Frank Day, man, you know, I'm not here to support a chick's, you know, habit. I'm not here to support her fucking Instagram habit and always needing attention. You dig? But damn, man, we gotta go, man. So thank you everybody, man. Thank you everybody that liked, supported, share. Damn, we went hella long. Good guest. We talked some boxing. I want to see Canelo Berlanga. I don't know how you guys feel. Mexican boxing. Isaac Cruz is up next. We got Mexican Zoo up next. Ryan Garcia. I know everybody don't like him. A lot of good shit coming up, man. And then the King. We're waiting for his next move. But trust me, fellas, his next move will be the best move, and all of boxing will follow suit. Thank you, Pounds. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe. Next time I go live, fuck with your boy. Let's ride out with the homies, though. Peace.
Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my commissary. Like a hard 39 when we break off. All the homies follow suit when we take off. Shackled up in the LA County bus. Check the walls, always hitting up. You the type to roll it up in the county. Talking like you with it, but you ain't even about it. It's that big double S really outside. Turned up when we do the buenos dias. Dispensa la tira coming hot like a weed lot. Working out every day cause it's mandatory. Got your bitch putting money in my comment.
I don't give a fuck if they call me a torta, a motherfucking beanie cheese taco, a #5 supersize, the motherfucking fries. I'ma wear what I want. And look good too. Hello, big bitch. You see the frame. You see the frame. You see the McDonald's bill. AirPod, please, don't play. I still fat. Hey. I don't give a fuck if they call me a torta, a motherfucking beanie cheese taco, a #5 supersize, the motherfucking fries. I'ma wear what I want. And look good too. Hello, big bitch. You see the frame. You see the frame. You see the McDonald's bill. AirPod, please, don't play. I still fat.
He's a young kid, you know, young kid that has his end of it all. He has to show it in order to have me see different. Get to
This is my last fight on ESPN. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. Everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. Everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. This is my last fight on ESPN. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. Everything to me. If they
He's that boxing. Hey, look at this boxing right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That was on the scene. He's that boxing. Hey, look at this boxing right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That was on the scene. He's that vato? Hey, look at this vato right here. Hey, don't even look at him, dog. That fool's on that.
Fuck if they call me a torta, a motherfucking bean and cheese taco, a number 5 supersize the motherfucking fries. I'ma wear what I want and look good too. Hello, big bitch. You see the frame? You see the frame? You see the McDonald's bill? AirPod, please don't play. I still fat. Hey, hey. I don't give a fuck if they call me.
What are you talking about? Huh?
What did you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know? What are you talking about? Huh?
What did you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know? What are you talking about? Huh?
What did you make of his comments, the Mexican thing? I didn't really understand it.
Yeah, like, well, I'm a flat-footed Mexican fighter. Look, if you're calling me a Mexican fighter, I find that as a compliment, you know?